Yeah. Thank you, Steve-O. Respect, Felicia. Yeah, Damien, I'm just saying, first I want to welcome everybody. Jordan Mason put the ball on the ground. They're going into the end zone. So another good start to a game. But Damian Lee, I was saying you got more of a shot of watching Trey Lance play now than 49ers fans do. Yeah, that'll be just – I wonder what's going to go on there, because it seems to me like they're trying to get away from Dak, and Dak's trying to get paid again, and I wonder if they're banking on Trey Lance coming in and being a cheaper option and plugging and playing for them. And if that's the case, oh man, watch out. What up, James? James is in the house. We're in here. Bebop says, "Go Niners. No distractions. Just one plan now." Yep. And he's always talking about Fish playing a free show. So I'm guessing on YouTube somewhere right now you can listen to Fish, which might make you feel a little bit better. With the first play of the Chargers offense, they run on us about 3-4 yards up the middle. It looked like he was initially kind of stopped, but then ended up getting another 2 yards. Time for the first drink. I wasn't going to drink tonight, but man, all that Trey Lance news got me. Damn, what's on that? Looks like he's been getting like that suction cup stuff, or like some chick is really like, oh, they blew up a screenplay. 49ers blew up a screenplay for a loss of, I don't know. Oh, Kinlaw in on it. Oh, Kinlaw in on it. Who knows? Let's see what happened there. Let's see what's the loss of. Are they showing? Oh, we got Joe Stevens in the house. What up, Joe?
What's happening, dog?
Sacked by Fred Warner. He was getting the pocket was getting collapsed on him. He did not see it coming until the last second, and by the time he turned around, somebody was able to jump on his back. What up with you?
Oh, 49ers are playing, huh?
Yeah. What time, what down and time are you at?
Let me tell you, I'm not even on there yet.
Okay. Because I was rethinking things. Maybe we should have the second person do the play-by-play, and the person who is farther ahead, they can remember stuff and kind of be the color commentator. You know what I mean? Because then you can.
It was just weird. It was weird last time when it was fucking going back and forth.
Yeah, no, totally. Hey, I got some Huckett, because that's what I'm feeling like. Huck it. What you got?
Well, now
oh, Elysian.
Now you got to live and die by the Purdy.
Yeah, we really do. Like, I don't see Sam Darnold having any sort of a uptick, at all. I see somebody like Trey Lance being able to have like a uptick. And so I figured out how to jailbreak a Google TV thing. So I found this new game that I like. And it's like I haven't even played it a lot yet, but it looks freaking cool. I'll be playing that and talking 49ers and such. It's like a GM football game, but you can like buy and sell players, and that's one thing I really like doing. Is like you get like the old Madden game. I'll get it to you here in a second. Like the old Madden game, you used to be able to buy up the cards. There was at one point in time you could buy an Eli Manning at like 2:00 in the morning for like 3,000 coins, right?
Yeah, you can
And
still
then
do that with
and then
players. Yeah.
turn around and sell it for 5,000 coins later that day. So like there was times I just go through and just buy out everybody's stuff at the end of the night and then turn around, and when I woke up in the morning just post it all. And then somewhere in the evening I just look at my thing and be like, oh damn, I got 100,000. You know what I'm saying? Out of the middle of nowhere. I just got 100,000. Give me a second, I'll tell you. But yeah, with that Google TV thing, I'll be able to put that into my capture card, and I'll be able to sit there and play that and stream it live, so people can even make their own help me make calls and whatnot. Yeah, no sound. I'm not Helen Keller. Oh, that's hilarious. What up, Jason Massey? Let me know if you want a link, sir. You can come on in here.
Yeah, fuck yeah, you can. Everybody's
Damien, I don't know if
out
you want...
tonight. What's everybody doing? Watching the game, I'm assuming.
Something's up with Corey's TV. I don't think he knows that he doesn't have to be watching the game to come kick it. Okay, 49ers got the ball. It's a run up the middle.
Was
There's a
that
little
you
bit
I
of
was
trickery.
talking to? Was that you I was
Jordan
talking
Mason's
to
going
when?
in.
Was that you I was talking to when I said if they trade Lance, it's going to be at Friday at about 6 p.m.
Bro, yes, you did
I
say
was
that.
pretty close.
You were pretty fucking close.
I was off by an hour and a half. So, yeah, I said, yeah, if they trade him, because they want to do it on a Friday. That way, everybody's going out doing the shit, doing their own thing on the weekend, and then they come back Monday and other stories happen. And it's not the biggest thing in the news, right? So,
Yeah, you would think, but I don't think they know how. Ooh, Mason with the zone run to the edge.
dude, my shit will not fucking load.
Oh, really? Man.
Yeah.
Mason should have. I feel he should have cut up inside. There was a holding flag, and I think it was because Mason kept pushing it to the outside, and Ayuk didn't have leverage essentially to keep him from going outside. So all he could do was hold. Should have cut up
Jason
inside
wants
on that.
the link.
Okay.
No Corona.
Oh, Corona's always a late goer anyways. Oh, so everybody watching, let me tell you what's going on. This show is going to be changing.
It's going to be good soon.
Well, it's going to be switching it up. So it's going to be on, there's going to be 2 shows on Friday night. I think they're going to be about 2 hours each. And it's going to start out on one person's channel and then go to another person's channel. And the first show will be more of a sports oriented, on point type of a show. And the late show will be more off the cuff. Yeah. 49ers 3rd and 1. Debo goes in motion. Jordan Mason gets about 4 yards on the carry. He had almost an open hole until the linebacker got him. It was.
I'm going to see if I can't make this work on my phone at least.
I couldn't get yours to work, so I just bought my new subscription again. I was like, screw it, fuck it. I was like,
oh, you
all
can
right,
get mine
1st and 10. Purdy drops back, throws a ball to Ayuk. That was I don't know. Ayuk should have caught it, I think. I think he should have caught that one. Let me check at it again. Oh, it was a little off to the side. He was diving out for it. He got his hands on it. We got Jason Niners smash in the house. What is up, Jason?
What is up, my dudes?
What's
Not
up,
much.
Jason?
How's it
We
going,
got
man?
Spongy in the house.
This is a very heavy Pacific Northwest stream we got going on here.
Yes, it is. Oh, Jordan Mason breaks one for about 13 yards on 2nd and 10. Off the guard, off the right guard. Jordan Mason's trying to make up for putting the ball on the ground.
the fumble?
Oh, there was actually a better hole. If he would have like paused a little bit and cut back one more hole, he would have had way more daylight. He had to sneak through that little hole he had, but I'm not
It
tripping.
was open up the middle.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was gaping hole. Big gaping hole. Ooh, Purdy almost drew the defensive end off.
Fuck.
Ooh, Jordan Mason breaks another 25-yard run. Gets down to like the 3.5-yard line. Man, there we go, Jordan Mason.
Now can he punch it in without fumbling?
Yep. Well,
He
I
is
kind of
running
like
people over.
I like that Kyle is like, you get back in there, dude. Get back. Oh, it looked like he almost did a forearm shiver there at the end, like a Ronnie Lott type. Oh, they took him out. They took Jordan Mason out. And that ball was
Kyle took him
not
out before he
even
fumbled
close.
in the end zone again.
I don't know. He probably did a lot. Kyle always takes the running back. Like Jordan Mason, how many times will Jordan Mason drive the ball down and then he'll just like pull him out and let Christian McCaffrey go in there for the run or this or that? Like, it seems like Jordan Mason has to break, like, well, essentially what he did and get all the way there to actually get a touchdown. He had his chance, but then Kyle's like, oh, you fumbled. You don't get another chance.
Jersey there.
Are you talking about that the sweet play?
No, the fade to the end zone.
Oh, yeah. Purdy scrambles out,
406.
going for the touchdown, runs it in. He wasn't even looking to pass it there. You could tell he had it half cocked at his side. He wasn't even like in the throwing stance. He had it kind of out in front of him.
So watching it so far, doesn't it
daylight.
look like nothing has missed a beat with this offense from last season so far? With Purdy?
Kind of. My thing wasn't working for a little bit, so I was able to turn the game on right when Jordan Mason fumbled. Like I missed everything going up on that first drive.
They were pushing down the field pretty good before that.
Ooh, kick no good. Kick no good.
Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez.
That's Zane Gonzalez, though.
Oh, good. Good for Brian.
Moody has an injury.
Can we just call Robbie Gold back at this point? I don't care. the hell with the pick.
Bro, obviously we don't give a shit about draft capital, so or
Nope. We sure as fuck don't.
I will
Really
give
not.
you guys this. Like I said this on fucking Wednesday. At least they didn't double down on their fucking mistake. If they think Purdy's the guy, fucking roll with Purdy.
But we don't
you
know if it
drinking
was
there?
a mistake. They didn't give him any chance, really.
Yeah.
What you drinking there, Jason?
This is a Crown Royal apple.
Oh, there you go.
I just
I
randomly
like-
grabbed it.
I like me a good Washington apple with Crown. You know what I'm saying?
I tried to find the caramel one so I could mix it and make like a caramel apple one, but I couldn't find the caramel one.
Yeah. I remember it was my birthday and Hoist Gracie was fighting Matt Hughes. And
Circa
I live-
2004.
Sounds about right.
I think it was later because like I was in my mid-20s. So yeah, 2004 would have been like early 20s. I I just remember like we had to, because we weren't buying the fights at our house. Like we weren't doing that, but we'll go spend more than that on drinks to go watch it at the QCC, which is the Quilceda Creek Cafe, the club there. It was kind of the other gambling spot there on the res. But yeah, we would have to get there 3 hours early to get a booth. So there's nothing to do. So what do? You drink. So I'm just like, getting Crown Royal, or not Crown Royal. I'm getting Washington Apple after Washington Apple with Crown. And I don't know, 8 of those things in the first hour and a half. And I didn't see my waitress ever again. She's like, he don't need no more. I can't tell you who else fought that night. I can't tell you what happened to Hoist Gracie. All I remember is him laying on the ground trying to protect the back of his head as Matt Hughes is just like raining fists down on him. And I was like gutted because I wanted Hoist Gracie to win it. So
does
that's
Wisnowski usually kick off?
No, he's not supposed to. Well,
he's
supposed to, but he does.
Last year he wasn't. The year before and all the other years he was.
Oh.
So they wanted to take That's why I thought in the beginning, I thought that might have been the reason why Robbie Gould didn't really want to sign back again, because they were making him do kickoffs again.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, he was complaining about a hotel room that he can fucking rent a house. He could buy a house. There's so many things he can do with what he's getting paid and not have to worry about anything. You know what I mean? He could essentially buy a house because he works over here. He could live in it for how many years until you don't have to worry about paying taxes on selling it. And then you could turn around and sell it if you wanted to. Or you could just rent it out. You know what I'm saying? And just have nothing but income. Like, don't tell me about hotel. He was always bitching about the shit that could be fixed. So
he's the prima donna of kickers.
I love Robbie for certain things. Just certain quirks to him, I was like, come on, man. Okay. So the Chargers are trying to drive on us. Ooh. Oh, he might break this for a touchdown. This is going. It's a touchdown.
Yep, he's in. Who's 25 for them? Oh, that's Josh Kelly, huh?
Yeah.
You'll see him a lot during the regular season.
Damn, he was gone. I just saw it. Not that far behind you guys.
Yeah.
Where do you live, Jason?
Lakewood, right by Joint Lakes, Lewis McCord.
If anybody's watching the screen right now where they do that, the instant replay, if you look at that, they're doing deuces on us, which is they're doubling our tackles, our defensive tackles, and just kind of getting them out of the way. And then that helps create a wall, because it's hard for the defensive end. If you can get one person on them and shade them from being able to get inside, it essentially walls them off to where they can't even touch the running back by the time they go around outside. So, like, that's what they're doing to us. And that's what the Raiders did to us, not only this year, but last year. That's why their run game was so potent. Also, the Denver Broncos were doing that stuff too. That is what people do to us.
Kinlaw was high as well. Also.
Deuces. And the other thing about deuces and what makes it so tough is because it's essentially a play everybody's played since high school. You know what I mean? Like, the moment there was no nose tackle, people start running deuces, even in high school. So, like, that's what kills us. Oh, man. What a day, though. Jesus. Bryant said he might hop on later. He's got guests with him, so I don't expect him to hop on, but he had pretty much said he wasn't coming on, and then he said I might be able to hop on later. So that kind of makes me think more that he might hop on, but still not gonna, he's got company. A lot of things happen today. I'm sure he might want to just be like,
So
it depends on how this game.
being reported as being hurt.
What's up?
Gonzalez is reportedly hurt.
Right now?
Yeah. So he's hurt. So Wisniewski is going to be doing kickoffs and field goals right now.
I thought Moody was hurt, and now Gonzalez is hurt?
Yep. Can we bring back Trey Lance to kick field goals?
Jesus. Oh, my God.
Well, you got to think about this. The season starts in 2 weeks.
Last week we used last year we used 4 quarterbacks. This year we're going to use 6 kickers.
8.
8. Fuck it.
What's the over under on that? 8? Okay, so what are you giving on that? What's the odds on that one? Because I might like it.
You guys are gonna end the season with Blair Walsh as your kicker.
Oh God, please no.
Dude,
what is Sebastian Janikowski doing right now?
How the fuck do you have 2 kickers get hurt?
Says he hurt his calf in pregame.
Just playing for too much love of the game? Is that what they're? Do you think the kickers are playing with a little bit too much passion right now? You think that's what the problem is?
It's a very intense kicking competition.
What happens if I'm not saying this happened. I'm just putting it out there. What happens if Zane Gonzalez got Nancy Kerrigan?
He probably did.
You know who Nancy Kerrigan is, Joe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Moody's out there with a pipe, or Moody's girlfriend is out there with a pipe since it was
shotgun snap. Straight to Ty Davis Price. Gain of 2 yards.
Who's that? 14. He looks fucking
good. Oh God. He did not impress. Well, not that he didn't impress. There's nothing special about him. He was just totally all vanilla. Like Brock Purdy, looks way better than him. And we're running the ball.
I'm so scared of having Sam Darnold having to play an extended amount of time.
Especially early.
Yeah.
Steven wants to know what you're drinking on, Joe.
Elysian Hazy 96. Be kind, please rewind, or please.
David says, "What up? I have company, but I'm watching the game and you guys." He says he hears that Robbie Gould is still available. Ooh, if Bryant was watching right now and heard that, what are you trying to do? You trying to
fist would be flying.
Well,
we're just going for 2 the rest of the night.
Yeah, we should. Fuck it. It's preseason.
Yeah, who cares? Fuck it. Do it. I'm good for it.
It's not like you got to use your real 2-point plays. Just use your regular plays and make people have to. Oh, flag on the ground. Run up the middle.
You know what I think? You know what I think the deal is?
Pending.
I think those kickers have been in full pads when they're not supposed to. Yeah, I think they've been doing full contact all training camp.
Yeah, I'm sure. I think I saw Moody trying to try out for linebacker.
Yeah,
holding on the offense. That's coming back. Oh, that's good.
Can you play quarterback 3?
Yeah, fucking Moody's out there in a red jersey during practice. Or
Zakelj with the hold. You dumb bitch. Get this guy off the field. He's so smart. Yeah. So smart he can't block anybody.
Yeah, we heard how much he had the highest football IQ and everything like that, and just
who was that?
Nick Zakelj, number 63 on the offense, the guy who got the last holding penalty. He was getting worked.
It was a legit hold.
It was, he was getting worked. Look, There was nothing else he could do but hold him because he already had lost all advantage he had.
Who's 10? I thought Zane Gonzalez was 10.
10 is Ronnie Bell.
What number is Zane Gonzalez?
I don't know. We haven't seen him on the field at all.
They showed him on the sideline. Oh, that's it. Oh, I thought that was a pig.
Mitch Wisnowski with the punt.
Sam Darnold going to Sam Darnold. What if is CJ Okoye any relation to Christian Okoye?
I don't know.
Google it. Maybe. What was I looking at? Oh, Zane.
Poor Christian Okoye. He was talking about how he's like, to have your career all defined over one play. He's like, especially like, pretty much like, he's like, look, I had shit going on in my life that I wasn't 100% thinking about football all the time. And I'm just
Ryan,
like,
they have
oh, man.
2 number 10s on the roster.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, Zane Gonzalez is 10.
And we also have another 22, I think. I think we have 2 22s.
Huh. You have too many retired numbers?
No, it's preseason offense and defense. They're not going to be on the field at the same time.
But do you have too many retired numbers, though?
On the defensive line. As far as I know, it's only the defense, the 90s that we have issues with.
1, 2, 3.
Ooh. And the Chargers come down with the first down.
Yeah, they do have too many. They have 12 retired numbers for a 90-man roster.
Yeah, we probably won't retire another defensive lineman number. Yeah.
They have to go down as like an all-time great. Jesus. Kinlaw is just getting stood up left and right.
Oh, he was in on one play that was good, though. Watch out. He was in there. People seen him.
End of the second quarter or first quarter.
Dude, I just can't wait for this next fucking preseason game to be over.
Who do the Hawks play? The Packers?
Yeah, at 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Yeah, my wife will be watching that.
Yeah, just knock on wood.
Is it here or is it in Green Bay?
Green Bay. It's just like we've came out. Everything looks fucking good. The Seahawks look pretty fucking awesome right now, to be honest. I think I've seen all that I want to see. I just want to see no more injuries. Because Jackson Smith and Jigba broke his wrist last week. So he'll be out the first game, but he'll be back the second game. Jess is in the house. What is up, Jess? How are you
What
doing?
is up, Jess? Jess from the 49ers Faithful podcast, East Coast Red and Gold podcast. Oh, my gosh. Doing great things over there. Usually have a show on Wednesday at 5 o'clock.
5
Pacific, 8 Eastern. Make sure to check them out. Her, Maddie B, Bex, and Ty, 10% Ty. Got a great show. Jess, what do you think about this game so far? Let me know in the comment.
Dude, I went on this call-in show this week earlier.
Yeah.
And the guy was like talking shit about the Seahawks like a couple months ago. When I said, hey, let me know if you ever want to talk Seahawks. He's like, sure, we can talk about your shitty ass Seahawks sometimes. And so I come on there. He did a call-in show, and I was like, oh, fuck, I remember this guy. Because he's got a bunch of Chiefs shit behind him. And I was like, okay, I'm going to go in. And I go in, and I was like, hey, yeah, I just came on because you said I could come on and talk about my shitty Seahawks one time. He goes, I've never said that. I think the Seahawks are awesome. I'm like, oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, they try to run up the gut again. They get about 2-3 yards.
Bro, I'm still on a
Second down
fucking
and 7.
commercial.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm just now coming out of commercial on my stream.
2nd and 8.
Is anybody watching this legally?
The what?
Yeah,
Is anybody watching this legally?
yeah. It's on
yeah,
the NFL Plus.
The
Ooh,
Dallas
almost stopped
Cowboys
them
is
for the
in
first down.
chat. What is up, Dallas Cowboys? That is fucking crazy. How do you guys feel about getting Lance today? 4th round
Yeah.
pick. Got to eat $10 million in cap each year for a backup quarterback. Good job. Congrats to you guys, Cowboys.
Hey, Dak, how you doing, buddy? How's it feel knowing your
Wait,
job's
they don't
in
have to.
jeopardy now?
I don't think they have to eat his contract, do they? Because
Yep.
don't we? I
Yep.
thought we had to pay it out.
If he gets cut, they'd have to pay it out. If he gets traded, the
Oh.
other team assumes the money he's.
It's like a $5 million savings for us. I think is what it ends up being in total.
Fucking Dallas Cowboys. Dallas Cowboys. How many wins do you think you guys will have this year? Like 5?
Oh, they'll have more than 5.
Oh, you think 6?
Now, no, I think they're in playoff contention again. Look,
Me too. I think they're a second team.
Get my 49er fandom out of the way. I'll be honest with you. I think they'll be in the playoffs again. Now,
They won't win the division.
They could. They couldn't. We've seen so much things happen that all you need is a couple of injuries and their things might be totally different. But a 3rd and 6, drop back. Oh, you got a sack.
Brandon Allen.
Got like 3 people in on the sack. One of them was Kinlaw.
On the second down play, he just got stood up and.
Are you on 4th down already, Ryan?
The 3rd.
What sack?
12:40 right now for me.
So now it's 4th and 11.
Okay, yeah, I'm at 12:56.
So it's a sack because essentially the refs, he didn't get taken down to the ground, but they called essentially forward progress on the quarterback, which is a sack.
On 3rd down.
On 3rd down, yeah. They didn't take them down to the ground.
There's a sack. I still hadn't seen the 2nd down play yet.
Oh.
Yeah. Wow, 3 guys in there.
Yeah.
Big number 99. Get your name out my mouth. My nuts is bigger than yours.
I didn't get to see it with volume, but I saw something. They were like, welcome this kid to the 49ers. I was, I'm thinking like it's like a Make-A-Wish thing, which is totally great, right? But in the middle of there, I see Kinlaw stand next to the kid with the hat. And my first reaction was like, you going to let that kid next to Kinlaw with a hat on? Like, no telling what could happen.
His nuts is
Poor
bigger
kid.
than yours.
1st and 10. Yeah, 1st and 10 on the 8. Going out of the end zone. Oh, Purdy throws one of the farthest passes I think I've seen him throw.
Wait, Purdy's back in?
Or sorry, Dalton. Or not Dalton.
Darnold.
Yeah.
I'd be happy with Dalton over Darnold.
I wouldn't. I'd rather have Darnold than Dalton.
I'd rather have Dalton. Dalton at least knows how shit should be ran. I think Sam Darnold's like, You know what I mean? Like
he won't make all the big time mistakes that Darnold makes.
That's what I'm saying.
Look like showing John Lynch and some guy with a man bun.
Oh, here we go. We got a screen. And we're out past the 22. And Ty Davis Price picks up the first down.
So did you like Pete out there running your second team offense?
Yeah, it's pretty badass, huh? Scout team quarterback.
I gotta admit, for a 70-some-old man, he moves pretty damn good. I hate the guy, but damn, like, I hope to be that wily when I'm 70-ish.
He's pretty fucking slick back there. I don't know if I'll make it to 72, but if I do, I probably won't be like that.
It's like that's the bar you want to shoot for.
He's always been doing that shit though.
Trying to pick me up a defensive tackle.
On what?
Oh, damn. On that game. Dude, there's a 69 for 500. He's got a nice strength. Bang.
Yo, did you guys hear about I saw this on the news the other day. What's that place called? Frugals in Tacoma? I guess like 3 people fucking died.
Yeah, dude, from Listeria. Yeah, don't get the fucking milkshakes.
What isn't wisteria poisoning? Isn't that stuff you could get from drinking like hot water out of the hot water tank or something? What is wisteria poisoning? I can't remember.
I don't know, but I
know
they're killing
Frugals
people
and find out.
No, screw you and the Frugals.
At Frugals, it's only like 10 minutes from my house.
The only one I knew about was the one in Auburn, so I was like, oh shit, I've been there. And then I was like, oh no, I haven't been there.
They're usually pretty good, but yeah, I'm gonna stay away from there for a while.
Dude, after I saw that, I was like, I'm gonna stay away from fucking everything.
Dude, and then people in like a girl in Florida got a amoeba in her, like a brain eating amoeba or something like that.
Yeah, that was my wife's cousin got that 2 years ago. He died.
Oh wow, sorry to hear about that.
Oh,
it's cool. I didn't know the kid. My wife was really bummed out about it though. I never heard of it until maybe it was 3. It had to be 3 years ago because it was before I got married. Yes, just swimming in the lake behind his house, and he got a brain-eating amoeba. Shit is wild.
Wisniewski with the punt. Good coverage. Who is the Chargers' backup quarterback?
I forgot his name. I said it as soon as I saw it. Like Psych or something.
I'm just gonna pull up our lads and find out.
Jason, do you do shows?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'll give you a fucking follow.
Easton Stick and Max Duggan. Yeah, we do shows over at Niner Faithful Radio.
Oh, Niner Faithful Radio?
Yeah.
Found you. Is it just you or other people too?
It's me. It's actually TJ's the owner of it. I just co-host with him. But it's more me than him, I think, most of the time.
Oh, shit. You guys have been doing it a while.
I've only been doing it the last 3 years with him. He's been doing it
that's a while.
Well, he's been doing it. I think he's done it for like 6 or 7 years total.
You know what? Fuck you guys. I'm not going to watch the 49ers game.
Yeah, you can watch a different one.
Yeah.
Who else is
It's probably better.
Yeah. I'm going to watch.
Did you see the report that they don't think
Patriots.
what's his name isn't going to play this year? Kyler Murray.
I don't think he's going to play. Do you?
No,
So,
I think he'll play Call of Duty.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
So if you look at the title, Steve-O, it says Trey traded final preseason live show, or preseason game live show.
I think he's messing with you, Ryan.
Yeah, he's about ready to get just bounced out.
Wow.
Someone almost got a hand on that pass. Way to go, Womack. Womack was hitting him as he was in the air. Good for him. If you can't stop him from catching it, hit that bastard. And then Womack comes back, stops him from getting a first down, tosses him out of bounds. Flag on the play.
They've been talking about Womack starting on the outside and then putting Lenore inside, which I like the idea.
I'm not opposed to it. Once this is kind of what we're trying to see right here. We know we can have Demo on the outside and we feel comfortable with him there. We know we know he can get beat, but we know he's consistent. You know what I mean? There's going to be times that we know that he can, when he feels that he's getting picked on, he fights back. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought
he did an amazing job in the playoff run because everybody was going after him because they consider him the weak link, and he stepped up to the plate pretty damn good.
To the point where he starts getting interceptions. People are like, maybe I should think about that first. Was Travarius Ward side open?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's look around. Never mind.
Let's look around first. Oh, quarterback keep. He gets the first down. Oh, and he slides.
Bro, the Titans are murdering the Patriots.
I don't really think the Patriots are much of a team.
I do.
Who is the quarterback for the Titans this year? Is it going to be Tannehill or is it going to be Wilkes?
Yeah, it'll be Tannehill to start the season.
But then they've got both the young guys behind him, don't they? They still got the kids
Levis,
they drafted.
Levis and Willis. I think
Willis, that's the other guy.
I think Levis will go in before Willis. Just because
the Mayo coffee.
The Mayo. No, I just think you've seen Levis or you've seen Willis throw the ball. I mean, it looks like
terrible.
It looks like Tebow.
Don't insult the great Tebow like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, sorry. I need to worry about this. So, Chargers now out across the 50. Third and 3. See if we can get some pressure finally. Oh,
or a good tackle by McCrary.
Yes, and that is 4th down.
I'm really surprised Bosa didn't sign before this game. Yeah, I know neither of them are going to play because it's preseason game, but it's still a game between the two brothers. I really thought he would sign by now.
Are you worried about him not signing? At
Ask
what
me
point?
again after Monday. Monday's when I really start.
Monday is when you're going to kind of hit the panic button.
Yeah.
That's
I just
probably
feel like it's
right.
I just feel like it's all been overblown with all the quarterback conversation that, Bose has been holding out all this training camp. And I barely heard, all we hear about is the quarterback from you guys.
I think that's helped him too.
I think so too.
You know what I'm saying?
And you also have Chris Jones running his mouth constantly. I'm going to wait until week 8 and give up the $9 million or whatever. So, like you were saying, Bosa's like the forgotten man, between all the quarterback drama and then Chris Jones being a lot more open about his holdout. Yeah. Bosa's like, oh yeah, that's right. Bosa's not signed either.
Isn't that crazy? Because, every time it gets brought up, I'm like, oh, fuck, that didn't happen yet.
Right.
I really thought it was going to happen the other day when he was in New York at his agent's office. I was like, oh, yeah, he's definitely going to sign. He'll sign. Because I thought he was going to sign Friday morning. That way him and his brother could be at the game tonight. Nope.
Watch him end his holdout for one day so he can just go meet up with his bro at the stadium. And then be like, oh, no, I'm still – or watch him get tickets for this game and sit on the 50-yard line of the Chargers. Of the Chargers bench. Oh,
that'd be a hell of a move.
Be a power move, dude.
Oh,
be
for sure. For sure. Puts on his brother's jersey and everything.
Oh, dude, how bad would that piss you guys off? Because his brother did go to your guys' game against the Eagles, the NFC Championship game, and wear 49ers gear.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, if my brother was in the NFL like that, I would have no problems showing up in his gear.
I'll be right back.
Once it's 2 minutes, I got to jump over to my show because I got to do the halftime show on our channel.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Feel free to come on back afterwards.
Yeah.
In fact, everybody who's watching, please follow him over for his halftime show. Make sure to give him a view.
I appreciate
and
that.
a like and a sub.
Oh, hey,
drop the link for your show, your YouTube link in the private chat, and I'll put it down in the regular chat for people. Make sure we go out there and spread the love. Make sure you go in the chat and say you're doing a Bryant Culp raid. That's Bryant Culp's thing. So, yep, Bryant Culp raid.
Isn't that just a Twitch thing?
Well, actually, don't say Bryant Culp raid. 49ers content creator raid. There you go. There we go. Let him know. Joking. Tell him whatever he wants. Just support the guys. So with 4 minutes and 43 seconds left, 1st and 10, Chargers coming back, quarterback under center, lone back, takes the ball up the middle, is stopped right after the line of scrimmage by Bryant for 1 yard gain.
Either of you guys going to the Thanksgiving game?
Yeah. See if Ryan's
I'll
gonna
be there.
go.
We've already talked about this, Joe. I'm broco. That's one of the most expensive tickets of the year. That is the most. That'll be the most expensive ticket in the regular season this year. Ooh, Chargers drop back to pass. They pick up the first down and a great second effort by Doss.
I got nosebleed for 178.
That's expensive. I got tickets in the South End Zone for $164.
I think I'm like
Yeah, but you don't got
section
an extra one.
309.
Yeah.
Just show up to the pregame, dude. That's half the fun. That's what I do half the time. If I'm not going to the game, I'll at least show up to the pregame.
You're not even allowed
Ooh.
in there anymore since COVID. You have to have your stub to get into the fucking event center.
I'm talking about on the outside though, not actually going into the game.
Oh, yeah.
There's always a ton of stuff that goes on. Like there's Seattle Niners faithful. There's a ton of events they put on before the game.
Oh, Joe, I was thinking, should we turn that that thumbnail into a business card?
Yeah, why not? Fuck it.
Wait until you see the Rivalry's new thumbnail and background overlay. Oh, good. Get him. Man, who's Zero again? I can't remember.
I have no idea.
Is it Womack?
Jason? Is it?
Womack?
Womack made that stop on that run to save. 2nd and goal. You got quarterback under center. Lone back deep. It's a fake play action. They're rolling to the right. I don't know what happened there. Somebody tattooed the tight end. Somebody tattooed the tight end. He's going to feel that tomorrow.
I'm just online shopping right now.
Is that McCurry ball that hit that tight end? Give him that little shove at the end of it.
I think so. Our secondary is extremely observant when it comes to balls being up in the air. You know what I mean? Like not being like thrown, but when they're tipped or something like that, our guys are all over it. Here we go. 24-yard field goal attempt. It's up and it's good. 10-6. Chargers lead the 49ers.
Especially when it comes to Jair Brown. I love his he's the straight ball hawk when it comes to stuff.
Yes, he is.
You motherfuckers got to be kidding me. Nope.
Who's sleeping with mothers?
I don't know. You commented on Twitter.
Huh?
Somebody said, you motherfuckers got to be kidding me, and you said no.
Oh, yeah, that's John V. John V. Shout out to John V. I'm playing. I told you about that game I just downloaded, right? Playing my first game. I'm the 49ers, right? And I'm playing against a guy whose team name is SF 49ers. He's got the same logo as me because it's just an SF. I'm kicking my own homie's ass. It's like, oh, it's within 2 touchdowns now.
It's like a mobile game that you're playing.
Yeah. It's I gotta tell everybody. It's like a GM type game. So you could build. It's got the real league players like Matt Breed is my running back. It's got Drew Lock is my quarterback.
Is Matt Breida even in the league anymore?
Probably somewhere. But anyway, it just like you can buy trade players and for your own prices. Like you can set your own prices so you can start making money off of this and trading players to get your team to get better. So
He's a giant.
yeah, I got him because he's got speed. When it comes to running back and receivers, yes. When it comes to running back and receivers, speed is everything. Speed and catch. That's the only two things I care about in a wide receiver is speed and catch. Anything else, miss me with that. I don't care about anything else. I want him fast, and I want it to come down when it hits his radius.
So you're Al Davis?
No. Like I said, I've got a second requirement. And he'll do it with any player. It doesn't matter if it's a defensive tackle. He's like, oh, yeah, fast guy. Okay. It doesn't matter if he's got hands. Matter if he could get off a block.
Or being able to throw the ball really far on one knee.
Oh, damn, yeah.
But he was fast. Take him in the first round.
Oh, damn. I'm beating him 44-10 right now. This is not okay. This poor guy. It's 51-10, actually.
Sam Darnold back, throwing deep. Good damn catch by Conley.
Yes, it was. He bounced too, and that ball didn't move.
Have you guys do you guys watch HBO Max at all?
Only when House of the Dragons is on.
They came out with this documentary on that Bishop Sycamore High School.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, that fake high school. What a shit show. You should watch it. It was actually pretty okay.
Which high school is that?
Bishop Sycamore. It was like huge news because they played IGM Academy, which is like the high school program in the country, and got
okay. I know what you're talking about, yeah.
They got smacked.
Pretty bad. My friend sent me a meme with a backwards red baseball hat on top of a brisket, and it said Limp Brisket. And
God.
I responded with, it's just one of those days.
Yeah.
Controversial take, brisket is overrated.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, that's not a good take.
It's like the worst take.
Look, okay, hey, the flat is overrated. The point ain't.
What's the flat?
The flat is the muscle on the bottom that's really lean.
No, the fat is what's good.
Yeah, which there's more of that in the point.
There is.
Yeah, sure. The point.
I think a brisket's good for your as a measure of test for how good you are when you're smoking stuff. But as far as taste, give me ribs or anything else.
I do like a good pork rib, bro. Pork rib is one of my favorite.
Literally, brisket is my favorite. So Jason has started a fucking war.
And how do you not know what the point in the flat is?
Want to know what I do? Okay, I get the brisket. I tell my wife, "Hey, season this." I put it in the Traeger.
Do you not cut the fat off of it and like trim it at all?
No, that's the best part. Is it?
I will say, if you're gonna do it, don't cut the fat off. Just let it
it's
go.
loaded with fat.
No, there's spots you need to cut fat out of because
That's
it will
only
never
competition
render.
brisket. That's only if you're doing competition. If you're just doing it for yourself, don't cut it.
Yeah, but you've got that big, huge fat socket there that takes time off the cooking. It takes time off the cook. You got so much. Okay. Hey, you know what? You do it how you like it. I can't tell you. I can't tell you to do something different. If you like it one way, just do it the way you like it.
Don't tell me how to live my life. Okay.
I've got a bunch of stuff that I'm actually marinating now to go in the smoker tomorrow for a big ass barbecue.
I'm not a marinating guy personally.
Oh, look,
go ahead.
Marinating chicken in pickle juice is one of the smartest things I've ever done. I use Clausen's pickle juice, and I marinate the pickles in that, or I marinate the chicken in that, and oh my gosh, it's amazing. Sam Darnold running for a first down, going to slide beforehand, and going to pick up a flag. I don't know if he got it or somebody else did while he was trying to scramble.
15 pounds of chicken, 20 pounds of short ribs.
Do you guys ever see when Will Ferrell is playing Harry Carey on Saturday Night Live? Let me ask you, Doctor. I know you can't eat the food, but would you if it was made of ribs? Oh, heck, I'd eat it. I'd have seconds. Then I'd polish it off with a tall, cool Budweiser.
Sam Darnold stepping back for the drop, throws the ball behind the receiver.
Is that another flag on Zakel? Jesus, man. He is the smartest dumb man I've ever seen.
Yep. Oh, that receiver should have caught it. That's not on Darnold. Well, it's a little on Darnold.
The one number 86?
Yeah.
Yeah, he should have caught that one. It wasn't a great throw, but he should have caught it.
No, right. 3rd and 10. Darnold in the shotgun. Empty. Nope. There's a running back. Chip the defensive end. Oh, wow. 49ers were fighting for it. Couldn't get it. Receiver was stood up in front of the first down marker or the line to gain. And, they're going for it. 4th and 2. Hurry up.
I like the fight on the second effort to get that first, though.
Timeout, 49ers. They just... looked like Shanahan was trying to maybe get him to jump off sides real quick. I don't know. 4th and 2, Kyle. You're looking at your book. I can't remember what part of the field they're on. I don't think they're really in scoring position. Like they're going to have to get the first down. It's either a punt or you go for it on 4th, which I'm okay with this here. Kyle, I'm okay with this here. You made some other stupid decisions the last couple of days, but this one's okay. God.
And it's preseason. Fuck it, do it.
If Trey Lance stands in the way of the 49ers getting to the Super Bowl one year and the Cowboys get to go, buckle up, Kyle. Buckle up. Buckle up.
That's why I was hoping he'd get traded to the Hawks. Like, I don't really think much of Lance, to be honest with you. But
I thought he would have been a really good fit up in Seattle.
Yeah.
Well, especially with a coach that would treat him like he was something good.
Sit behind Geno for a year. I mean, I don't think much of Geno as far as overall skill, but sitting behind him, the way Carroll, it would have been good. I just can't believe it was the Cowboys. I had heard nothing of the Cowboys, and all of a sudden, bam, he's a Cowboy.
Yeah. Stupid.
I guess the Bills were close, and then the Cowboys came in with a last-second offer.
Who was close?
The Bills.
Which makes sense. Really makes
Yeah,
sense.
the Bills would have been a good spot, I think.
That would have been a great spot for Trey too. He'd be sitting behind a quarterback who's kind of like him, except for, I don't know. Allen's a lot faster, I would say. But well, I wouldn't say a lot faster, but he's faster. You know what I mean? Noticeably.
And he got to grow through all those growing pains when he was up in Buffalo his first couple of years.
There's a flag. What? Tay Martin? Oh, did he push off? Pass interference, yeah. I saw the beanbag go down. I'm like, why are they marking the the catch? They weren't marking the catch, they were marking the spot of the foul.
There's a reason why that DB was 4 yards off of him.
Yeah. Whatever, you could do it, just don't get caught, homie. Fourth and 12. Mitch Wisnaski to punt.
Come on, Kyle, just fucking go for it.
Oh, bad bounce. Bad bounce.
Hey, Latu actually caught a ball on that bad bounce.
And they're going into halftime. I'm going to drop this link for your show. Make sure anybody watching, please go over and support.
Still got a minute on my show, on my stream. Oh, they're kneeling.
Jason.
Yeah,
yep.
It's been fun, guys. I'm not sure if I'll be back. Depends on how much more I have to drink during halftime.
Don't worry about it.
But yeah, thanks for having me, guys, and thanks for dropping that link down there.
Yeah.
Nice talking to you.
Indeed. I'll see you guys next time.
Yep.
Later.
Yep.
Deuces.
Oh, we got Shaw in the house. What up, Shaw Show?
What's up, Shaw Show?
Shaw Show. What do you think about the Trey Lance news? And what do you think about the game so far tonight?
Shit fucking sucks.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the trade tonight? Or the trade today?
I don't feel good about it.
Obviously, they saw that he wasn't the guy, though. I mean, from what they've seen.
No. So yeah, okay. So from their perspective, they felt they saw that he wasn't the guy.
Mm-hmm.
But what we've seen in the last game, we've seen the guy that we've always wanted to see.
Yeah.
And it seemed like the moment Brandon Ayuk ran out on the field is like he had to go.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Yep, me neither. It's
I mean, it's like, the fuck are you gonna do? You know?
yeah. I can't do anything.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, can't do anything. It's just a fact. It's not a yeah. Just so annoyed. I went back and changed the title to my most viewed video. My Trey Lance video. I had to go change the title to my Trey Lance video.
What was it?
Trey Lance gets traded to the 49ers highlights.
Shaw Show
Or
wants
Trey
to come
Lance.
on.
Oh, yeah. Here, let me get you.
I've never met
link.
Shaw Show either, so I'm stoked.
Oh, Shaw Show's good. You might have. This is 49ers Media. He rebranded to the Shaw Show because that's his last name.
Did he used to come on Friday nights?
He's been on a couple of times. I don't know if he's been on with you because you kind of took like a little bit of a hiatus, kind of.
Yeah.
I would, Damien, I would keep it. And wear it to remind people when he starts doing
what
good.
What if he does?
Well, hold up.
Though? I mean,
without further ado, we're gonna bring in Mr. Shaw from the Shaw Show. What is up?
What's up?
What up, Shaw Show?
What up? What up?
What do you think?
Disappointment. Sad about it because Trey Lance didn't even get the full opportunity. I mean, I get that he got hurt, but it ain't his fault that he ended up getting hurt. And it's not so that I'm mad that he's not the starter, because Brock Purdy definitely proved it, right? But it's just all of a sudden he's quarterback number 3 on this when he's been with this team. I just don't think this team put Trey Lance in the right position, and I feel like you kind of saw it from Kyle Shanahan's play calling a lot of times, where he didn't really necessarily let Trey Lance pass the ball. And I guess that's probably kind of with the mechanics, but he's improved the mechanics, and so the Niners just, I feel like, didn't take the time to try and develop him. And if you weren't having that commitment, why'd you even draft him in the first place? Because
it makes no fucking sense.
Because you trading up basically says to the fans that you're committed to developing whoever the guy that you ended up
100%.
drafting. And clearly they didn't. So, I mean, they've botched this thing from the beginning anyways. So,
okay,
I'm going to be rooting for Trey Lance for sure. But
yeah, right. Want to bring in one of the, I would say, a co-host of this show. In fact, in a couple of Fridays, you might be tuning into his channel to watch this show. Corey Davis.
Hello.
My man. He's a 49ers fan, but I won't put him against him.
So, real quick for everybody that's watching, we've a couple of the people in the show, we've decided to kind of change things a little bit. So now on Fridays, there'll be 2 shows on Friday. The show will go from 7. There'll be one show that goes from 7 to 9, and then one show that goes from 9 to 11. Different people will be hosting it each week, so it'll kind of rotate around. You'll have the normal show, and then you'll have the after-hour show. So, with that in mind, I believe, I can't remember who we were talking about having it first up next week. Was it Corey? I think Bryant said Corey. Let me get to that real quick.
Oh, but today, looking good. Today, not look like he getting pushed around today. Of course, it's their second string offensive lineman, Kinlaw. Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
What's up?
I said, who's looking good today? Not getting pushed around today.
Mm-hmm.
Kinlaw.
I don't know, dude. I've lost hope for Javon Kinlaw. I don't even see him being on this team, honestly, after this year. So
Yeah, I was surprised today. I just saw him out there getting. He was pushing people around.
So Corey, can you commit to starting the show at 7:00 next Friday?
7 o'clock next Friday.
It'd be on your
Yep.
channel. Okay. So everybody, next week, the show will be on Corey's channel to start it out. And then we'll figure out who goes next. And we'll have that in the description for the show. All right. So there's that.
Fuck,
Now-
I'll take Kinlaw. If Kinlaw's up for trade, I'll fucking take him. I like Kinlaw.
what are we gonna get? A 7th-round pick for him?
How many years does he have left on his rookie deal? Is this his last one?
Yeah, because we didn't
Yep.
pick up his 5th-year option.
Yep.
Yeah, so you probably get a seventh round pick for him.
I'll take a 6th right now.
I
could
mean,
use
heck
to get
it,
a
I'll
start.
take it a 5th or later, because anyways, the Niners can't draft early anyways. So
Well, bro,
except
it
for a
doesn't-
few guys.
you get me a 6th-round pick, I'll show you a starter in 3 years.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is, yeah, I'm fine with that because I don't need
Right.
a freaking like 3rd and earlier because we can't even
So-
develop guys. And
How about
So
Bosa?
Shaw,
but he
Hold
was
on
the
real quick.
obvious. Him, Bosa,
Shaw.
and Debo were the obvious picks.
So this is my philosophy on how the 49ers should use their 1st-round pick every year.
Okay.
Find somebody to trade for their pick next year. Just move out of the 1st round, try to find somebody to swap for their pick next year, and give me a 6th, a 7th, a 5th, whatever, something like that to this and that. And then next year I'll have 2 1st-round picks I can try and send back, and then try and make some other capital up and pick up some of them lower guys. And then all else fails, oh, hey, we want this player. Oh, yeah, we'll give you 3 1st-rounders for him, but you got to pay his whole contract. You know what I mean? Like, because we got this capital that we don't use well anyways. So
Yeah.
might as well just send it back each year and just make sure we get a pick that year, like a 5th, a 6th, or 7th. You know what I mean? And then use that on the player, and we'll probably have more we'll have more God, this word. It's not even, you know what I'm talking about. We'll have a better chance of making something out of a 7th rounder, 6th rounder, a 5th rounder than we do out of a 1st. And then if we have to spend those 1sts, oh shit, we'll just take guys and just not even give a shit. You know what I mean? Like, nobody wants to
Yeah.
trade back with our 3 1st-rounders. You know what I mean? Like, I'm seriously, every year we should just trade back.
I know you already talked about this, but I can't stand that I'm glad that he get to probably go to a team, but I hate the team that he went to.
Yeah. And all the
Yeah,
capital
Trey
we
Lance.
spent
Yeah,
just to
well.
give it to him. Give him to
Mhm.
them. Yeah, it's bullshit.
Basically, you traded 3 1st-round picks,
Yep.
1 and 1/3 for a 4th-round pick. Realistically,
Yeah.
and what, 5 games,
8 games.
8 games.
Yeah, I'm like, man, why you had to trade him to the Cowboys? Y'all could have traded him somewhere else.
Okay, so I
Dude.
saw a report though that the Buffalo
Are they not
Bills
good
were
with
also
history?
the Buffalo
Yeah,
Bills were
Jason also said
also
that.
yeah, the Buffalo Bills were interested, but looks like the Cowboys are better off. But man, if he'd gone to the Bills, I would have honestly loved that for
Yeah.
him. Like,
Give him to it makes more sense to give him to Bills because then he can't get bit in the ass at least in the NFC championships or the NFC playoffs at all. You know what I mean? Like by him, but they set it up to get punked in the ass by him later on. So
Mhm.
whatever. That Kyle, that's how you wanted to run your shit, bro. Like, hey.
this is why Kyle Shanahan to me like just isn't a head coach because he's too much on his plate. I feel like a lot of times, and just the decisions he makes sometimes are just like do not make sense.
Lackluster.
Yeah, are lackluster. Just sometimes don't make sense. Like he's an OC for a reason.
Now, do we need to bring in more kickers? Seems like we're
Mm,
getting our kickers hurt.
Looks like you fucking might.
Golly. I'm like, man, both kickers are hurt.
call up Robbie Gold, I guess. Then
hmm
Yeah, that's what David McNiner's talk about.
what are we gonna become like where we have to now have 3 kickers for some stupid on the roster?
I don't know. Hey guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Joe, you want to take over the show real quick?
Yeah.
Oh, interception? Is it an interception? Did he catch it? Did he catch it?
Let's see, I'm a little behind. I haven't seen it.
I don't even have it on, guys.
I think it touched the floor, but I don't know. We have to see the replay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But man, Jalen Graham has been so good.
95 knocked it up. Okay, did he catch it? Did he catch it?
Drake Jackson.
Did he catch it? I can tell. Still couldn't tell. I can
All
see
right.
the ball.
Let's see. Okay,
Yeah,
let
the
me
ball's up in the
see.
air. It's up in the air. It's up in the air.
Okay, Drake Jackson.
It looked like he hit the ground.
Yeah, I think it hit the ground. But
Looked
man,
like he bounced it, but
I continue to love that.
Oh no, I don't know.
I do not think that's an interception. I think it touched. Yeah, it touched the ground because it kind of looks like it bounced and then like ended up in
But
his
that could be
hands.
off his arm. That could be off
I
his
think
arm.
it touched the ground though. I don't think
it really incomplete. Uh-oh, fumble.
What is
Yeah,
going
no.
on?
That's definitely. But dude, I continue to love when Drake Jackson does that, like just tries to bat it down. All right, let's see what ends up happening. Oh man,
Oh,
that was a bad snap. Hey, free negative yards.
back.
I'll take it.
Who do you guys think will be the biggest surprise cut on Monday?
That's a good question. Let me think, cause I was gonna say like maybe Ambry Thomas, but he's been looking better, and also we still have our rookie guy who's hurt. So let's see. Based on the roster, surprising cut. I'll get back to you on that one because I have to think about that.
I'd say yesterday we was doing that. We did that question. Yesterday I said Kinlaw.
You think they'll cut Kinlaw?
Ooh, okay. This is probably going to be a super hot take. Maybe not. And this all depends though on if they have to put him on a list. Because if they do, obviously he won't take up a roster spot. But Danny Gray.
You think they'll risk putting him through waivers?
They drafted him, it seems like, for Trey Lance, though, to me. Like, I don't know if they're really going to be able to use him, but honestly, I don't know who would be a... Alright, we have some more injury news. Chris Conley's shoulder and cornerback AJ Parker hamstring out for rest of the game. I never even heard of this guy AJ Parker, to be honest.
Yeah, me neither.
I honestly didn't even know he was on the team, like, because I just don't remember us signing him or anything.
Yeah, we asked that question, and I said Javon Kinlaw, but
I don't know. I'm trying to think. Actually, yeah, I think Danny Gray's kind of super unrealistic.
Danny Gray doesn't need to be on this team now.
That's what I'm
whatsoever.
saying. But he's also hurt already, so they might just end
Like,
up putting him.
The only thing he would be good for really right now is maybe like screen passes.
Yeah.
So
You
if
guys
you
were
can,
high on Danny Gray before.
yeah, but okay. So
But that's
with
because
Brock,
we had Trey Lance.
that's all we thought we had Trey Lance. Trey Lance throw that deep ball to him. He can run.
take
that
the
deep
top off.
ball.
You can't take the
Mhm.
top off, and he can. His bread and butter is just going north and south. He's starting to get better and branching out, but that's not his strength. So really, right now, like I'm saying, like a screen pass where you can get him out on the side, and if there's a little bit of traffic and defenders get caught up a little bit, he could bust a touchdown run or in sweeps. That's the only way you can really use Danny Gray now. So he's on notice. Brandon Ayuk, hey, watch for Brandon Ayuk to go where Trey goes.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Why? So let's just put out this perfect scenario right here. What do Cowboys fans always talk about they need every year?
A Super
need a
Bowl.
They need a wide receiver, right?
Ooh, go
Yeah.
Davis.
Last couple years, they're like, man, we need a wide receiver. Man, we need a wide receiver. Man, we need a wide receiver. Okay. Brandon Ayuk and Trey Lance are very good friends. Also, Brandon Ayuk, why would he want to sign and be a fourth option on this team when he wants to be a Hall of Famer? Guess who will
Fourth option?
feed? Yeah, he's the fourth option on the team behind Debo, Kittle, CMC. It's Brandon Ayuk. He's the fourth option on the team.
Go Davis. Go Davis.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm gonna ask you this: what is Brandon Cook's contract? Because I mean, if they get out of his deal, maybe. But if they don't, I don't see why would Ayuk want to go there. Because I mean,
He'll
they
get the
still
ball.
have,
He'll get
but
the
they
ball,
still have CD Lamb. They have
which would be
what's
great
his
for
name?
him.
The other receiver, Michael Gallup. And then if they do keep Brandon Cooks, still they have him.
I'm just saying. I see that coming because also like 49ers can't really franchise tag him.
Go. Now we
You're
driving
going to
down the
pay
field.
him
Let's
like a
keep
top
going.
5 wide receiver. You know what I'm saying? You can't franchise tag him. So if he doesn't want to re-sign here, he just won't.
No. Nah, I ain't worried until we have to actually do it. I'm like right now the focus is on Bosa anyways, so
So to me, Brandon Ayuk would stay on this team. Might even take a little bit of a deal if he could play with a guy like Trey who could unlock more of his skills
Ooh.
farther down the field. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
And now,
But I
think-
also think what if the Niners get rid of Debo though, because he has a potential. So I mean,
so
they could be getting rid of him and then
tell me the yards that Debo's been putting up that'll make him a Hall of Fame wide receiver. Same system,
Debo's-
same quarterbacks.
yeah. But what I'm saying is like because they could get rid of Debo, they obviously still would then need a receiver. So why would they
Right,
get rid
I
of
understand
Ayuk?
that. What I'm saying is like look at Debo's numbers and think Ayuk's numbers would be around the same, right?
Yeah.
Not necessarily 100% they would be the same, but I would, just for argument's sake, they'd be the same. And I don't think that's Fame numbers for Brandon Ayuk. I think Brandon Ayuk wants to be a Hall of Fame wide receiver. He wants his bust in Canton, Ohio for 50,000 years. You know what I mean? Like I feel that's something that he wants to do, and I feel like now there's no reason for him to stay here. Oh, they are just running the ball on him.
Man, I love what I'm
Yeah.
looking at from TDP over here.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys,
Yes.
What's up?
I think
Joe's
I'm gonna
about
go
to
chill
leave.
with my wife for a bit.
Yeah,
If that's
bro.
cool with everybody.
go give her
All
some
good.
smooches.
I think I'm planning on doing that.
Hey, is it one of those times? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
All right.
He's got to go make
Well,
babies.
All right. Well, maybe I'll hop
Well.
on in a bit. Maybe not. If I don't, you guys definitely have a good night. If I do, I will see you in a little bit.
Take
All
it
right.
Have a
easy.
good one, man.
All right. See you
Peace
guys.
out.
Peace.
Oh,
Man, I
Sam
am
Darnold scrambling to
absolutely.
his left, throwing on the run in double coverage. Oh my God, Sam. What the fuck are you doing?
Today, I'm wondering what honestly
Double.
made Sam win
touchdown.
this. Who made what has Sam done today that shows that he won the quarterback battle though?
Mm-hmm.
Because he has not looked that
He
good.
almost threw an interception in the end zone.
Yeah, I
right
saw
there.
that. I just saw him almost throw that pick. I'm a little behind.
Touchdown though.
Okay.
Unless he,
Corey.
let's see, caught it. Both feet down. Yep, touchdown.
Latu was
Who was that?
completely like covered. I don't know why he was trying to. Honestly, he should have just ran it.
Sneed.
Going for 2
Sneed.
points. Mm-hmm. Going for
Alright.
2 points.
Alright,
We don't
Smart.
have
come
no
on,
field goal kicker.
Yeah, let's see the touchdown. Come on, let me see the touchdown. All right, Darnold. Ooh, nice throw. I like that catch, but Sneed.
And that was a good throw. I'm just looking at that end zone pick or the end zone view.
Mm-hmm.
That was a great throw. Not like it was like Hall of Famer throw, but
Hey, I will say
that was on the
I'm
money.
excited.
That was in a perfect spot. And I'll give that to Sam. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm actually happy with the offensive line more today, though. Even though they have had some penalties, like they're definitely looking better. Have you guys seen anything
No
from
second
Braden
down.
Willis at
No.
all today?
No 2-point conversion. Yeah, you're not going to see him. Kyle's going to try and hide him on the practice squad.
You think so?
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't seen a lot from him.
Yeah.
And I would think that you would want to see a lot from him. And I think Kyle's already seen enough in camp and he knows. So he's just like, I'll just take whatever. James says, boy, Drake looked dominant on that drive. Yeah, he was trying to get into some business.
Yep.
You got big new tuning back in here.
David McNiner.
Oh, this was about 10 minutes ago. Tuning back in. Is wooing the missus. Hey, David McNiner. Is the tip of their tongue going cold? That's all I want to know. Yeah. It's hey, Shaw. Shaw.
Yes.
Hey, when you're with the ladies, right? And you doing the tango, right? If you want to know if she really got to the end, you just kiss her right afterwards. And if the tip of her tongue is cold, you did it. If not, she lying. She lying. Blood rushes out of the tongue. Blood rushes out of the tongue when that happens. So it'll be like cold to the touch. You'll be like ice cube tongue. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, that's how you know. Oh, NFL Rivals. What's that? That might be a game to play too. Let me get out of this one and I was going to tell Joe and then Joe got off. What's this game? Oh, shit. I started a new game. It needs to go.
Who do you think is going to be a surprise cut on Tuesday?
Oh, I said Braden Willis.
I'm having
Yeah.
a hard time thinking about who I think could be cut.
I don't think they're going to cut Kinlaw. That would be the one I would want to see, and probably my most surprising because I don't think they're going to do it.
Yeah. Dude, I still am not like sold with this edge depth.
No, me neither.
But obviously they're not going to go out and get somebody
I
else.
I think we got 1.5 guys. I think we got Cleveland Farrell and Drake Jackson.
Yeah.
And I think we got 1.5 guys between them. And then we obviously got a guy and Bosa on the other side.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying they're like 2/3, 3/4 of a Bosa. That's what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Man, I am
I
so
don't know
happy
about
to
the other
see
guy.
TDP like looking better.
Mhm.
Though I don't know how much
Yeah.
playing time he'll even really get this year, because obviously CMC. I mean, it depends on Elijah Mitchell though. So
Does it? Does it even really?
well, I'm saying in terms of if Elijah Mitchell's hurt,
Because we
then
know Kyle just gets like fixated on people and he'll just run them into the ground.
yeah.
And that's why I'm like, we got to mix it up. Like I would be happy giving a back a quarters essentially, unless they like you use the one back to go all the way down the field like he does,
On
and then he'll
defense.
swap them out for another one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I get that. Get a fresh running back going into the end zone.
So,
They-
which linebackers do you think make this roster?
Oh, I don't know.
Dude, it's
D
gonna-
Winners is definitely making it.
Yeah.
I don't think they're
Boy,
going
they
to take
run
the
up the
gamble
middle.
on
That-
him.
One.
So that puts us at 4 guys, like aside from obviously well, actually 3, because we don't really.
Oh, now they double kidding Kinlaw.
They're double teaming him.
Uh huh.
Oh man, that run. All right, so linebacker.
They running up the middle
Fred Warner, Dre Greenlaw,
on the
D
99.
Winners. That's 3. I mean, I think Jalen Graham probably makes team, and then 5th
Yeah,
is
Deuces.
between, I'd say Curtis Robinson and probably DFF. That's where the
Deuces.
Come on.
Deuces. Like I told you, it's deuces. They're running deuces on us all.
dude. This is literally what I've seen in every preseason game that we've played. Oh,
Yeah.
it's just they're running all over us.
Come on, defense.
Come on, D.
Get him. Get him. Tackle. Come on.
Kinlaw got
Alright,
way too
final
far up field.
motion.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh. This guy is killing us.
2nd and 8. Come on.
I'm telling you, we're getting stomped on that deuces play.
Quarterback just ran. 3rd and 3.
Come on.
And you can stop that deuces play by going to a 5-man front. Because then you have 3 guys in that area, and you can't just double team 3 guys. You can only double team 2 guys, essentially. Oh, they walled him off. Try to cut up. That was a backside zone. No, it wasn't a zone. Sorry.
Quarterback keeper, first down. Come on, touchdown.
Corey?
Hmm.
Why I gotta be rooting for the other team?
I'm not. I'm just saying they.
You said, "Come on, touchdown." That's what you
I
just
said,
said.
come
I
on.
heard that.
I'm trying to say,
You
I know.
sounded like you were, going for the.
I
Yeah.
was trying to get the defense, get him. I said, come on, get him. And then he said, I knew when they did that. Oh, he stepped out of bounds right there.
When do you think we're going to see Brandon Allen? Fourth quarter?
Yeah.
Let's see, because apparently they're like saying, he could be pretty good quarterback 3. Let's actually see it though.
Yeah, he'd be a quarterback 3. I'd rather have Brandon Allen than Sam Darnold.
Dude, same.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I would rather have him. Like, he stepped out of bounds. I'm pretty sure
he looked like Kenny Pickett out there. Not gonna with that. Yeah, he might have stepped out of bounds.
Sam can do some vanilla shit all day long, but the moment somebody's in his face and things are going on, he doesn't know what the hell to do, and he just it's that Southwest
get him,
commercial.
Get him.
Yeah, he
want to get away.
Out. Yep. Man, Isaiah Oliver has not looked good.
How do you feel about week 1 against the Steelers with this game going so far? Let me tell you, we have been running a lot this game.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a feeling it's so the offensive line and the running backs just get more
3rd and 2. Come on, get them.
Knowledge, get more reps. As far as
no first down. 4th and 2.
Because we suck so much early on in the season. I'm wondering if he's going hard in the running game now to kind of just get more reps under people's in their repertoire, so they
Come
can
on,
just
Womack, get him out.
We can have a better start.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely could see it, and especially with the Steelers' defensive line, pretty good at pass rush. I wouldn't be surprised if the game plan is gonna be to run, but also I don't.
Stuffed his ass.
I'm not really gonna look at preseason games in terms of
Kerry
game
Hyder?
plans.
No, that was
because in preseason games you're not gonna be game planning, so I don't know. I definitely see them running the ball quite a lot though. All right, 3rd and 2, great stop by Kerry Hyder.
Yeah, it was Kerry Hyder. Kerry Hyder isn't fast. He's just always there.
Yeah.
Not always there, but he's somewhere. Oh, God. Would you take Fumagalli over Ross Dwelly?
Ooh. No.
I can't either. But
it's
I like
close.
Fumagalli.
I feel like it's
Fumagalli.
closer than we think, but no.
He doesn't have the diamond hands like Ross does, because I don't know any other person in the NFL who catches everything that comes at him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But at the same time, he makes plays. To me, if we had Fumagalli instead of Croft, I think Brock gets that pass off.
No.
You know what I mean? Even against such a great talented defensive end.
I agree, because I actually think Fumagalli, he has some of that receiving, obviously, but I do see him as a pretty good blocking tight end.
Yeah. It seems to me like he might be a half step behind Warner for blocking.
Yeah.
And a half step behind Dwelly for passing. Well, maybe not a half step, but a couple steps behind Dwelly in passing.
Yeah.
But when you're talking about
he's half a step behind.
You're talking about a 3rd string tight end or a number 3 on the depth. That's great. You know what I'm saying? That's great. That's great. because you can put him in any role. I think Fumagalli might make this team.
Is that what you're going with, the surprise make?
Fuck it, yeah, let's go. That's my surprise make.
All right. Who do I think makes that could be a surprise? I'm gonna go with that Jameson kid.
Ooh, Niner for life says Oliver is trash.
I mean, he did not look good in the first 2 games.
You know, I believe I heard this. I don't know this for 100%, but I think I heard somebody ask Wilkes about Oliver and his play. And he said something like, you got some people on your squad who are there for certain times, certain scenarios, certain situations.
Yeah.
So to me, I feel like when he said that, that meant Oliver is here for some reason. Like he's got like something that Oliver is good at, that he needs Oliver to be there and as a dude. So he might make this team. So be ready.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he makes his team, because also, like, if they cut him, there's not really a reason to cut him in terms of the money either.
James says Womack hasn't looked good as well.
I disagree.
Me too.
I disagree too. Now has he been a superstar? No.
No.
He's flashed on some plays,
Yeah.
but to me he's been consistent. Like even tonight, like even when people were getting
Allen's coming in.
catches on him, when they were getting catches on him, he was at least they weren't getting extra yards. And that's
like,
what I'm looking for.
He's playing physical, and even like that last play we just saw, even though he may have not been able to get the stop, like he's going in there and trying to be disruptive. So I think Womack, I think looked really good in that first preseason game, but I agree with you in terms of the like Isaiah Oliver. There's just gonna be certain packages and certain situations.
Real quick
and
though,
I don't see him getting cut.
Oh, James says he's burned twice in the Raiders game. A guy who surprised me was Thomas. Yes, Thomas has been looking better, but still, Thomas
got burnt last week. Actually.
We've seen more from Womack from last year and this year as more of a consistent reading and a kind of like a trajectory point because, we got a player down.
For the Niners or Chargers?
Chargers.
Okay.
Yeah, hopefully he's okay. He looks like he's holding his arm.
Brandon Allen time.
Yep.
But yeah, like Womack, he looked good last year. He's looking better this year. I thought he might have got even a starting role last year in the slot, but he was swapped out for Jimmy Ward real quick.
Yeah.
I think that was because obviously you had a safety that was playing really well in Gibson. So you got a great safety in Jimmy Ward who can come up and play nickel. So I think you just kind of got pushed out because of other talent in the spot. So this year I think was kind of his year to regain that spot. And looks like he might be moving the outside because he might be better outside. We didn't necessarily need it last year.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't need Womack or Demo last year outside. And Demo ended up being thrown outside when he was in the slot.
Yeah.
And now, or nickel. But, and now here we go. So, I don't know. If Womack's the guy on the outside, then wow. That's awesome. I believe Womack was an undrafted free agent.
No, he was not.
Oh, he wasn't?
He was like 5th or 6th round pick, I believe.
Okay. Oh, it's Quantrez Knight.
Yeah, that's the guy from UCLA.
That's the undrafted. Yeah.
And
he's he's been flashing too, but I don't think we're going to see him. I think he's going to be
Practice
a
squad again.
practice player. I think
Yeah.
what they did were like, hey, you're flashing a little too much. We're going to put you, we're just not going to play because we want to keep you on the practice squad because you're not there yet to compete for the job, right? So if you're there to compete the job, you can make the roster, right? If you're not, well, you can stay there a little bit longer, especially like another year. You know, just get you in another year.
What's
I gotta
name
break.
on?
I gotta use the restroom. Oh, hold on, real quick. So Womack's
I
downfall is just
intercepted. Damn it!
speed. I suppose we could deal with that. Oh, I don't know if it's necessarily speed. I'd have to go back and relook at certain plays.
Ah, darn! He threw that behind him. He threw that behind the receiver.
He shouldn't have
Oh,
thrown
yeah.
it to him at all. There was 3 guys there. They were damn near playing hot potato with it.
Mm.
Everybody.
And this is our third quarterback. Our third string
Sorry, there was 2
quarterback.
guys. Yeah.
Well, let's see how he comes out afterwards. Like,
hey, this trade was a plus for the Niners. Remember that. I got to take a piss. Corey,
oh
you
man,
lead
that
the
was
thing.
bad. Yeah, that was a bad pick.
I wonder if do you think who's gonna have to change the number? Jake Moody or what's the guy named Allen?
I think Allen.
Boy.
What do you think of that Coletto kid, the fullback 33?
I haven't seen him do much this game, but last week he did pretty good.
Yeah. I think he kind of just maybe came in a little bit ago. So maybe we'll see a little bit more.
Yeah. I think they're gonna try to put him on a practice squad.
Oh yeah, for sure, because he's versatile.
Try to get a replacement for Juice.
Yep.
Kyle Juszczyk,
Yeah, I mean they also have Braden Willis too, right? Who could technically play some fullback as well.
Come on. This tackling. This sucks. Can't get that quarterback down. Niners having bad. If this is our 4th string or 3rd string defense, they're having trouble tackling. Closing number 56.
That's Brian Tip.
Cause he had him in the
I'm
draft.
a little behind, so I just saw the play before that.
They better try to kick a field goal. Boom! It's up and it's good. Now it's 20-12. We're gonna lose this one.
It's only preseason. I don't even care if we end up losing.
But I just wanted to win.
Corey, oh my gosh. There's still 17 minutes left of football. You can't you could score 20 points in that time.
Yeah. But it's just the way they play and the way the offense is looking and the way the defense can't tackle.
Well, hey, look, don't sell Brandon Allen short just yet. Maybe he needed that interception to wake up. Remember when Brock Purdy came out against remember when Brock Purdy came out against the Chargers? Yeah. And his first snap, he or Jordan Mason, I think it was him though, was off on the wrong page, and he dropped the fumble.
Mm-hmm.
Chardal, I've tried to put the link in the chat many. Oh, you know what? Hey James, you want to come on too? If you want, I will.
I would think we got to see something in Brandon Allen that's good though, because remember he was the backup for Joe Burrow too. Like,
Uh-oh. A good run back, but
There's
it's
the
a
link,
flag.
Slidell. Or James, if you want to come in. There's the link. I'm gonna go to the store here in a second and get some more beer.
gosh damn it! Why do they have to talk about Jimmy Garoppolo? Nobody cares.
Ooh, what's the flag for?
Push to the back. Yep.
Oh, the 49ers. Oh, let me get a.
Okay, Braden Wills, I'm ready to get wild. Your daddy said he's on Wallace.
Oh, let's go, James. Apparently, I've been hearing. I think I saw somewhere that Jordan Willis hasn't been looking too good for the Raiders. I don't know if that's true or not.
Well, that makes. Dude, Jordan Willis. I think Jordan Willis has depression issues, and it feels bad because he can be really talented at times. And I just don't think the Raiders is a team that is set up to take care of him. You know what I mean? Like if you really need to, don't you think you can go and talk to John Lynch? You know what I mean? Like if Trey was feeling down about his situation,
Hey,
like
I'm
John,
doing
look, I know
another interception.
this isn't going to fix my situation, but can I just at least ask you some questions about life? John Lynch would be like, yes, Trey, come sit down. Let me tell you about anything you want to know about life. You know what I mean? Like, let me take time out of my day just to tell you what I've been through and this and that, and things that I've held on to and what I've looked at as my light through that tunnel. You know what I mean? Like I don't think that's at the Raiders. That's like, oh, hey, I'm sorry to hear you're feeling like that. Let me get you in touch with a professional.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of, I just want to talk to the man that I admire or the person that's around here that I feel comfortable with. Oh, we're not like that. Oh, okay. I just don't think it's. Oh,
Come on,
gotcha, James. Forgot about that.
All right, I think I got my surprise cut person. I think Matt Pryor does not make this team.
James, I know that you're up late, but we might be able to do a thing where you might come on at a certain time when you do have time, and you might be able to record a rant or a thought for the show. So yeah, James, hit us up. Also, Corey, since you're here, we have somebody who has entered the back room, and if you could introduce them so nicely as you do, sir, please.
Is that John Jay? Oh, I'm coming in.
Great introduction.
Coming in, my brother from Daly City, John Jay.
What's up?
What's up, John?
What's up, John?
Yeah. I ended my stream after 3 quarters. I seen enough. We all know what's going to happen. So, yeah, I had a fun time with Corona. Mr. YTC popped in there for a little bit. So,
Oh, good.
So we had fun over there. Now, going to support No Border Sports on his great hangout stream.
And if you guys, anybody watching later on tomorrow, if you want to catch their raw, their regular or not their regular, but their instant reactions to the plays of the game, make sure you go rewatch that. Ooh,
Yep.
And I'm
It's
loving
funny.
that ill Manning guy on the offensive line.
Yeah. I forgot all about him. One of my commenters on a stream a few days ago were asking me about. I forgot all about him, so I had to rewatch some of his film and stuff. And I'm like, oh, I forgot all about him.
Because
Yeah, he's
didn't he
pretty
have
good.
a really good game last week or something?
Yeah, he's been doing good.
Yeah. Maybe he can make the squad.
Ooh,
John Jay, what'd you think about Kinlaw today?
Can I not answer it? he was getting pushed around, so I don't know what to say about that, but he was getting pushed around. And then he was also playing with the third stringer, so that
Uh,
isn't good.
Corey,
Yes.
can you please introduce the next person in the chat, or the next person in the private chat, and then there's another one after that too.
Man.
Coming in. I don't know that much about him, but James
From the UK. What up, James?
Good
What's
morning,
up,
brothers.
James?
Good morning. What a fucking night, huh?
Yep.
Ah,
It looks pretty dark there. I don't know if it's morning.
I'm in the car, mate. My wife and kids are asleep. It's 5 a.m.
Oh, damn.
So, yeah, I am not happy about that Cowboys trade at all.
yeah.
I'll tell you
Real
what,
quick.
if I was the Cowboys, I'd be seeking some revenge for that pancake on Eddie Lacy, and I'd get Lance to post the bloody playbook, write the playbook down, and post it online.
All
Real
I'm
quick.
hoping for is that Trey Lance ends up playing when we play the Cowboys and balls out. That's what
Yeah.
Real quick, can we get Corey? Can you introduce the next guest, and then we can get back to the chat.
Yes, but what?
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Let me hit the button. There we go.
Okay, coming in, my brother from all the way from Corona, California, David Corona.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
What is
Hey.
up?
What's up, man?
What's up?
What's up, bro?
So, David,
Okay.
Yeah,
how you feel about Trey Lance going to your other team?
that's not my team.
Oh,
I
He's gonna-
freaking knew
he's
you
gonna
guys
have
were
a
gonna
Trey
ask me
Lance
that.
jersey in both.
Oh hell no.
Can you
We could got a better deal instead of 4th-round pick. We should got a trade for like a right tackle and a pick,
At the very least, Will Greer.
right?
Nah, I'd rather keep Trey Lance over Will Greer. If that's
Well, yeah, but you got to put it. You got to read between the lines with this. I think you've got to think like if Carl said to Trey, "You are now third string." Trey's just
Right.
got like, "You trade me." You know what I mean?
true.
I'm done. So if he's just flat out refused to go to camp and he's that upset, I'm not surprised they've just unloaded him to the nearest team with the best pick. So
Exactly.
I wish he was going to the Bills though, because apparently the Bills are one of the other teams. And man, if he was getting to learn behind Josh Allen, like
Mm-hmm.
I would have loved that.
Yeah, Josh Allen is never going to give up that job anytime soon.
No, but I mean, just being able to still learn from it, because it's like, he kind of came into a similar situation in Buffalo, and the fans in Buffalo were hating on Josh Allen this first year in the league.
Real quick, Corey, I'm gonna run the store real quick. You're in charge. I'll be if you can't tell, I got another account in here.
I know, I
So
saw
I'll
that,
be
like-
around.
I'm like, what happened? Somebody disappeared. Somebody came in. Who? And I'm looking at the
Yep.
how many people do you think are angry about buying a Trey Lance jersey this early? Then
I'm glad I didn't buy one because I
Bro,
almost bought one.
Yeah,
almost
that's
in the
why I
middle.
always wait till like I see them get extended for like a while.
I was always worried about the fact, like, what's the point in getting a jersey like that? Because to import it from America, it's a hell of a lot of money as well. So my wife actually put my last name on the back of the jersey with my date, like the year I was born. It's absolutely brilliant. It's my favorite top.
Oh hell yeah!
Yep.
Awesome.
Well, I got a Trey Lance hoodie and a jersey, so I'm not throwing it away. I'm keeping it.
I know you, Corey. You have like probably like an entire house full of Niner stuff that
Hey Corey, can I give you my Jimmy G jersey then?
Huh?
Can I give you my Jimmy G jersey?
I
Then?
already got Jimmy G, and I was wearing it. I wore it.
Actually, I think I might have just gotten rid of it. Never mind.
Hey
Oh,
Corey,
I had a Jimmy G. I get that away.
There we go,
Corey.
Jameson.
Corey, here's an
Yes.
idea.
God,
Corey,
James could have jumped on that.
hey Corey, here's an idea because you say your niece is a Raider fan. She can wear it because she now is a Jimmy G fan.
Yeah, just make her just paint it black and gold, or I mean black and silver. Sorry.
See, that's one thing about me. I don't waste my money. I'm not throwing away. I'm not going to give. Cause money is money to me.
Oh, he bobbled it. What an idiot!
I'm behind, so I haven't seen.
Yeah, so am I. I'm on a dodgy stream.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
I'm on a
How am I
NFL
always,
fight.
how am I always ahead of everybody?
I just don't like it when people ruin like the good plays. I don't mind if you're ruining.
It's
like
preseason. I'm happy with having a chin wag and just catching like mainly the play itself. But like when it's time, it better be on Sky Sports or I'm gonna be pissed off. You know what I mean?
And man, Cowboys fans are crazy. Like after the trade, I did my stream, and then all these Cowboys streams just started to pop up out of nowhere. You had some people who were happy, and you had other people who were like, "Oh, I hate it." He's like, "I hate this."
What percentage would you say is angry? I'd say quite a lot more than happy.
Well, I don't care about the Cowboys because I hate that. I despise
as long
them.
as more of them are upset than happy, I'm living the dream.
well, like if Dak Prescott would have to be so horrible to be benched,
yeah,
and then Cooper Rush would have to be so horrible just for Trey Lance to get there. He's basically back to square one.
Yeah,
and
see, that's why I don't get why they traded him there.
Well, because he's got flat out disrespected it. That's why.
You know what I think? I think they got him so they could get a better like deal, or they get something out of it, and they just let him go for better picks.
I know, like
that's what I think. I'm not too sure though.
Imagine the Cowboys like unload him to another team for a better draft pick. Jeez. The Niners need a punch in the face because
the Niners need a fire.
We can't have the Cowboys doing that to us. But never mind.
I know why they traded for Trey Lance because they know next season, not this season, but next season, Zach is gonna come a free agent.
Yeah.
And they don't want to pay him all that money, so they say we get Trey Lance.
True.
And we don't have to pay him all that money.
I didn't realize that because I thought Dak still was in. That's I thought maybe Minnesota or something because
they've only got a year with him because his 5th year option comes up next year anyway. So either way, they're going to be back at square one if he does perform. So they're no better off. It makes no sense, the deal. So they get a whole year if they don't get Dak.
They need hurry up to pay Nick Bosa too.
But
we do. I was talking about the Cowboys.
I just hope that this is what I hope though. I hope the Cowboys really play Trey Lance week 5.
Yeah.
And he just balls out and shows us
so
that'd be funny.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Rich Eisen, minutes after the trade, I heard him speak, and Rich Eisen feels, in his opinion, that Dak is not going nowhere. And he says that Dak is still going to make a lot of money no matter what. But at the same time, I don't know why he would say that because Rich Eisen is very smart. Cowboys fans are hoping that they don't bring him back next year. So is he under contract? Is he going to be a free agent? What's going on with that situation? Because apparently he's making $59 million this year.
Yep.
So I don't know what's going on in that situation.
Yeah, so that's the
Sorry.
reason why. That's the reason why they gonna let Zach go to free agent. They not gonna. They can't tag him because they put in that in his contract. They can't franchise tag him.
I
And
just
they're
have a
gonna let him go.
I just have a sneaky feeling it's all about the playbook, so they won't get done over again in the playoffs.
Yeah, but the question is, are the Cowboys going to make the playoffs, and are we going to play them? That's also another thing.
You got to look at the state of the NFC as it is. There's only about 3 to 4 teams that are pretty much guaranteed a playoff spot, and I'd say the Cowboys are pretty much in for a wild card spot regardless.
Yeah, but I have a friend who's if you were on my stream, there was the guy, the YTC. He's a Giants fan, and I got a feeling that the ball is going to finally put the pieces together with that Giants team. So that team could kind of scare the Cowboys. Again, I would rather have the Giants make the playoffs than the Cowboys because
I would.
I can't stand them because like what they said last year, even though it's not a big deal, but when your radio host says, "I want McCaffrey to get hurt," and you think that's fun to say.
What an absolute tool he was, by the way. Carry on, what were you saying?
So, and yep. And the content creators, like they jumped on that, and everyone made a big deal out of it. But yeah, you don't say stuff like that. It's not like very serious, but that's a little bit of a dumb thing.
It's almost as bad as Colin Coward bringing up Dwayne Haskins.
So someone told me that his producers put that on his teleprompter, and he said it without, like he should have read it.
Hey, real quick, I got my guy at the store. No, you said something. Go say it.
Go 49ers.
Okay.
You guys ever get a Winstead catch?
Yeah, let's go 49ers.
That's out of a Giants fan.
Isaiah Winstead with the catch.
Yeah, the problem I had with that was.
Did you tell him to say that, Ryan, or what?
Say again?
Did you tell him to say that, or what?
No, I was trying to get him to rep his own team. And he was like, "No, I can't say nothing. I can't say nothing." And then I was like, "Well, say something." And he said, "Go 49ers." I was like, "Hold on, let me get that on tape."
Right? Oh, wow, man. They can't catch.
Hell, what was that, man? You went way backwards.
Well,
we got a flag, though.
Well, these players either are going to be on the practice squad or they're going to get cut.
Well, Hill might not even be on boat either because of. I think we just brought him in because of the injuries.
Well, the Seahawks will always take our leftovers.
He should have caught that, man.
Yep.
Oh, screen. Go on.
Go.
Nice.
Good job, Hill.
Nice screen. Ronnie Bell's made this team. There's no way he hasn't.
Yeah, pushing a foul.
Oh yeah, no, Ronnie Bell, 100%.
I know, like right now, it's looking like Debo, Ayuk, Jennings, Ronnie Bell number 4.
I mean, if it was me, I'd leave Ray on the back burner because it seems he's quite capable of punt returning as well.
But did y'all hear the rumors that they say that Ronnie Bell might be number 3?
Yeah, I saw
and,
that. That might just be people saying that just because it looked so good.
But wasn't Jennings was he a 6th round, 7th round pick? He's still cheap, isn't he?
Gosh damn it, probably going to be another.
Jennings. I think Jennings was like a 7.
Yeah, he's still cheap. I can't see him.
Well, it doesn't matter. Like basically, like Jennings and Ronnie Bell are going to be, the one of the. Don't know if we're going to keep 5 or 6. Yeah. Ty Martin, I can't believe. Oh man.
Hey Martin.
He
pushed. I can't.
What up, Laura?
Laura Cat.
Laura.
Laura in the chat. Then we got Crazy Juice in the house.
Yep.
What's up, Crazy Juice?
Me and Corona were having a conversation. If I somehow were a billionaire, I said I'm gonna get him like Golden State Warriors stuff.
No, you didn't. You said 49ers. Stop lying.
Okay.
You said you're gonna buy me a 49ers jersey and you're gonna take me to the game.
Look, hey Corona, if he's trying to
What do you
buy
got?
you Warriors shit, you just tell
I don't
him,
want
hey,
that.
you just got to give me a $50,000 down payment on me not ripping this shit up, and I'll wear it every day.
So I have to give him
Yeah.
$50,000 and he won't rip it up.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's a good one.
That's
You
funny.
see what I'm saying? I got you,
I don't
David.
know.
I got you.
I leave it in my closet for to the day I die.
Nah, you just wear it one day a week. Fill the quota.
No.
Okay, all right,
Hey.
Corona, let me ask you the question.
Hey,
Let's see.
you wear it on Sunday when you're doing laundry, and you ain't going outside the house.
All right, let
I
me
thought
ask.
I could use it. I could use it for washing my dad's car.
There you go.
Let me see how a true Laker fan Corona is. Would you wear it if the Warriors played the Celtics?
No.
How much money are you paying them?
Yeah, how much money you gonna give me?
Or would you wear? Were you well the Celtics one?
I want to know. Lakers.
All right, I tried.
I had a dream that if I was like a billionaire and I went to Nick Bosa and say, here, I'll give you this money. You go ahead and sign with the Niners. Whatever they're giving you, you take it and I'll pay you. I'll double it.
Damn, you're a nice guy, Corey.
He's like, take the money and play.
He already has a lot of money though, Corey. Why are you gonna give him double?
It's called a bribe.
It's like I'm getting him to go ahead and sign. Maybe the Niners won't give him the money he wants. So I say, go ahead, take whatever offer they're giving to you, and I'll give you the money.
Isn't the Bosa contract something about him wanting 4 years instead of 5 years so he can make another deal?
I don't know.
What are you drinking, Ryan?
Juice Force IPA. 9.5.
Is it good or?
It's that same stuff I've been telling you about the whole time. It tastes just like juice.
I'm not a big, beer drinker, but like people talk about craft and IPAs. Like what's the big, deal with IPAs and all that other stuff?
The more stronger.
Oh, okay. So just.
Well, also, John, you have to understand. There's also like hops. Hops give the beer the flavor, and the better the hops and this and that, the more flavor you get out of it. So the IPAs are also going to be very hoppy. And so they're going to have a lot of flavors for the people who are like the connoisseurs. People who don't necessarily like beer aren't going to want IPAs because like there's a lot of hops.
It's too strong.
Yeah, all right.
Well, and also,
that makes sense.
Yeah, the
and it
process.
Go ahead.
So the IPA beer itself was made to last the journey from England to India. That's why it's called an India Pale Ale. And the kind of drawback for it taking so long to get there is got a high alcohol content.
It distills longer, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, it just not necessarily distilled, but like the way to keep it to hold longer, you have to drive the alcohol percentage up more for it to keep longer.
So what is it? We're looking at about 8%.
Well, it depends. It's the process more than it is the alcohol percentage. Because really, beer is beer. Beer is beer until it gets to like I think 13 point something. Then it becomes barley wine.
Yeah.
Here in America, that's what the rules that I know of. Now it could be different in the UK. Yeah. Obviously, like Germany, you can't sell Budweiser in its original recipe in Germany because there's rice and wheat and shit in it. You know what I mean? They got their purity law. So It's
It's-
beer and this and that all depends per country.
A hell of a lot's changed with the beer laws here.
You smoking a doobie?
European Union, so the
No.
laws have changed. So
No.
It's like a prime time. It's like a cigar.
Oh, I thought you were smoking a doobie.
He said, "Do
No,
That's what Corona takes every 24 hours."
I wish.
oh,
I get
Rover doesn't wanna say no.
drug tested from the doctor. Remember?
That's why he's got the pee in the freezer.
I only drink
You write that up.
Coronas and Modelo's.
Modelo.
Yeah.
Lucky I
You drink?
A little bit. Like
What
one.
do you drink?
That's right. How old are you?
21.
You 21? That's right.
Yeah, you're old enough.
Yeah, I turned 21 in like October.
Do you have like a preference, or like you're still not like new?
I'm still like,
Come on, what y'all tackling?
bro, it's freaking preseason.
We can't be doing this when we play Pittsburgh because Harrison's gonna run all over us. You know what I mean?
We can't
Yeah,
play
but
like
these are
that
the
because
backups.
kid own kids gonna take your pockets.
Yeah, I'll be losing $70.
I don't know why you bet it with them.
that was
I got
going to be
faith. I got faith.
that Steelers game is going to be a tough game with Bosa.
I would not be
a
surprised
nightmare
if we
without him.
lost that
I
game.
got
to be honest.
$50 on the first. I got 70 on the first game, and I got 50 on the second game.
I avoid all betting until around about week 3, week 4 because it is ridiculous with all the dark horses and you don't know who's.
Yeah.
We could beat the Rams. I got 50 on my dad. On my dad.
Cardinals.
On my cousin. On my
Freaking
cousins and my
Mac
dad.
won 38. Oh my
And I got 70 on the first game. I'm gonna get YTC on week 3. I don't know how much yet, but
I mean, it's different.
He's not gonna
You work in parlays and things like that, don't you? We're here, it's accumulators, so you've got to like have every team hit. Like it's
Right.
like say you could take the over under, but I don't bother with that. I just do with say me and my wife have a daft bet on the 30, like on the 16 games, and like who win and who lose, no over under. And it'll come back sometimes with about 500 quid if you all hit.
yeah, I don't like doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's we don't have the parlays here.
It just how I bet is just straight up. Whoever wins.
It's basically friendly, little here and there, nothing, serious.
I'm not trying to get rich.
Oh no.
There was
Just having fun, get the game going, like better, like more exciting because you might win something. You know what I mean?
Well, a £3 bet bringing back 500 quid. I'm laughing.
I was up 600 last year in the NFC Championship.
Nice.
I went all in and I lost it all.
Damn.
I would won $1,200 if I would won.
I've got a wife, so she keeps slapping me in the wallet every time I do something stupid like that.
Yeah, I should took half of it, but you know me, like I was betting all Rams fans, all my family's Rams, so they were talking shit. So I said, "Fuck it, I got you guys then. Let's go all in then. If I win, all in. Let's go all in."
Corona, I got to reach out to my buddy. He's a Jets fan and he loves the Raiders for some reason. And he lives in Long Island. He knows how to bet. Like he has a business where he bets and he makes a lot of money. And I got to call him because I said I need your accounting because you're always winning bets and they're not small.
Yeah, I need that too.
At Travis Berg, I got to reach out to him. It's been a while.
Yeah, let me know.
See, back in my young days, I'll be calling the 49ers all kinds of names. See, I changed.
Corey, do you want to curse?
Oh, I used to cuss them out. I used to, when they play like this, they don't tackle good. I used to say, "Oh, y'all tackle like a bunch of pussies."
Me too. I used to be on front of the TV talking smack. Almost want to sock the TV up. It's like, man,
I know it's so
or
hilarious.
throwing a
He
beer
is a
at somebody.
Dallas Cowboys fan.
No, I'm not. I'm a 49er fan.
I'm just
Get that
messing
Prime,
with
straight.
you.
primetime games here start at bloody 12 o'clock, so I'm screaming at the TV at 2 in the morning, waking all the kids up.
Oh no.
That's when I was like back then when I was smaller and when I wasn't getting in trouble and all that. So like I'll be getting pissed off.
Mhm.
Shout out to the
Comes
Shaw Show. Right.
who comes up to me and like try to act crazy and stupid, I just have a beer in my hand and fucking.
Corona saying too much. Allegedly.
I stop.
I used to be bad too. I used to always get in trouble. You know, I was angry. I was an angry kid. You know,
You
but
said
then I
your name
grew
is
up.
James?
Yeah.
Oh, your name is James? All right.
I was
One
in
of my
the
Yeah.
chat with you.
Yep.
Yeah, you
Wow.
too, man. My name's David.
Yep.
Yeah.
One of my brothers is called James. And the funny thing about it, that's his name, and he likes James Bond. He loves those movies.
Yeah.
So he used to pretend I'm James Bond.
Yeah.
I'm from Britain or where he's from.
Sun's starting to come up here.
Sheesh.
Oh, what happened to the other kid?
Oh, he left. Yeah. My boy Shifty, who was
Joey
out here in
comes
San
in.
Francisco,
and
he went
says,
to
"Well."
Ireland.
Fourth quarter.
I don't know if you know that, but that's Trey Lance's nickname for Brandon Ayuk.
Milk Dud.
Hey, imagine if he plays week 5 and he puts a smash down on us, and after that,
Oh no!
and after that, he makes it to the playoffs, and we play him.
I wish he would have went to another team because
I had such a bad take a couple of days ago. I was wishing
the
he'd
thing
go
that,
to
like,
Seahawks and absolutely do us every time he met Kyle.
Yeah.
like that's the thing that hurts. Like, because if he becomes good with the like hypothetically, say Dak, and then Cooper Rush isn't good, and Trey has to step in and he does really good. Like, I would have to just hate him because again, I can't say anything nice about the Cowboys.
Mm.
Like he could have gone anywhere. I don't care. He could have gone anywhere, but he went to the Cowboys.
Imagine he takes them to the Super Bowl.
Sheesh. Well, in a couple of minutes, well, I think when this game ends, oh man, everyone wants to watch the press conferences. You traded your quarterback, whatever happens, and the Nick Bosa. And I hope this is not an omen. I hope this is not an omen.
I hope they don't softball these questions in this press conference because he has been a grade A bitch.
Like
selling Fred out to the bloody media and then canceling his press conference.
Like, I may not be the biggest Grant Cohen fan, but at least he tries to put accountability. And as these weeks have passed by, I'm starting to understand, why he does what he does. Because like, and I also know like who picks these reporters to go in these pressers and ask questions. Because again, like I don't know why they always do that, but is what it is. Again,
Well, I think there's two things with Grant. I mean, one, I think he cashes in on the fan that needs to vent. So the guys that are angry and pissed off and they really need to get it out, he cashes in on them. And the other thing with him, I don't agree with all of his takes, but he is like the little devil on the other side of your shoulder. You know what I mean?
Oh, so yeah.
You need a yin to the yang. So sometimes I think you need that.
Yeah.
Honestly, somebody make a good tackle.
Yeah.
This game's over.
Yeah, because like when I was a kid, like I didn't really have like a traditional childhood. When I was a kid, I used to watch like the press conference on NFL Network, and they used to always like when the pressers when they would ask questions, they would take a topic that happened in the game, and they would basically ask the questions about, like for example, like this play, your quarterback threw an interception. You're a coach, offensive minded. What did you see, and what did you ask? And like they would ask like those questions like that for now today they're like, your assessment on the team, good or bad. It's like,
but the thing is with Kyle, though, you ask him a question like that, and he belittles the media with his football knowledge, because he knows more than everyone in the room. So he sits there and he like belittles everyone.
Or he tries to make them think that he does. Like when he like sometimes like Grant Cohn, like he'll ask him a good question like, okay, so why run Trey Lance on 2 and 8, 2nd and 8? And not like, like a 3rd and 7. You know what I mean? Like there's a difference between 2nd and 8 and 3rd and 7. That why'd you run him there? And Kyle was just like, well, you know what I mean? Like he just gives all these other things, and it's like
all square.
Yeah.
I mean, the one thing I never understood with Trey, he could never, ever run a read option properly. He'd always either hand it off to the wrong person, or he wouldn't keep it at the right time. Every time. I've never known anything like it. It's how he got injured.
It's because he's too cautious and he doesn't trust.
You could tell that in that Raiders game. That was very telling.
Yeah.
That's why, like, you can see him miss the first window and he gets him on the second one. And it usually they don't get any yak after it because it's telegraphed, because he's training on him until he gets the second window.
I know.
We were getting on about Trey last offseason, saying that Purdy came in and he was a leader. Yeah. And then the second the Raiders game went to shit, he did the exact right thing. He went, that was on me, that was my fault. And the media killed him. They absolutely crucified him for it.
This game's over.
Yep.
Like you say, I don't think all that game was his fault. It was offensive line, it was defensive. We lost that battle in the trenches straight away.
Yeah,
he took all the rap for it, and I didn't agree the way it was handled afterwards.
To me, I was like, when he was like, I accept responsibility, I was like, you shouldn't, but you should at the same time. Yeah. Like, we all know you're taking the blame for everybody else. And Nick Zakelj, you're going to be on this team still, because they love to have he's so smart. That's why they keep like trying to force him into position, so people will be like, oh, look at Nick Zakelj, she had one play. You know what I mean? Like, no.
What are we going to do about this kicker situation?
I don't know. I don't know what the situation is right now.
Well, Moody couldn't hit a bull's ass with a banjo, and he's now got a quad strain. And Zane Gonzalez, after the kickoff, had I think it was a pulled calf.
James, this one's for you. Randy says, I thought you were going to look like Christopher Lowell.
Christopher Lowell?
Do you watch 9 out of 10 Cats?
Yeah, occasionally, not all the time, but yeah, I do.
Oh my God, I will watch like highlights from that shit, and I die. I just die.
I thought it was brilliant when they did the crossover with Countdown. You ever seen that? 9 out of 10 Cats does Countdown. That is brilliant.
That's the one that I like. Sorry, that's the one that I like, because I know that what's his name? He looks like a bad puppet.
The skinny guy with the beard. Oh, you're talking about the one that's OCD.
The one with the baby face, but he's just a real
Josh Newman. No, it's not Newman.
No, if if an asshole could make a diamond, that's what it would look like. He runs the shit. What's his name?
Jimmy Carr.
Jimmy Carr, yes.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, Jimmy Carr. Yeah.
Yeah, if an asshole could make a diamond, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. He got that.
that
face that's always so.
The pucker.
You know? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He got.
I know this game is over
with.
with.
Diamond, that's him.
I know this game over with, but I'll put this in a situation. I say, what if we didn't need to go down the field and score? Can we do it? I put this game like that, So I want to see our third string quarterback see if he can bring us down the field and score. Say scores.
This is stupid.
These guys have got things to fight for, and he's making them kneel out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care about the score. I want to see what these guys can do.
Yep.
I think I've been underestimating Willie Snead as well. I mean, I know the guys up there kind of wrote him off a little bit, but that catch in camp was brilliant. And that touchdown he did with Sam Darnold right at the end of at the back of the byline, that was good as well.
Look at late in the season last year. If you go back and look at the highlights, you'll see him in there making blocks downfield for other receivers.
Yeah. I don't think it was like that in the Saints. In the Saints, he was like a pure slot receiver, wasn't he? But it's all or nothing here with a blocking scheme, isn't it? All right, there we go. 8, 7, 6. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna head off in and watch this bloody press conference. I'll let the dogs out.
All right, man.
Lovely talking to you.
You have a wonderful evening or morning.
It's morning now, yeah.
All right, have a good morning, James.
For joining the show.
It's fine. Great to see you.
You too. Thanks for the talk, boys.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll put it in a situation like, even though I know even if we scored, we ain't winning, but just to see, just say, okay, what would y'all do in this point? Do number 4 know how to lead us down the field?
They're so big on putting things on tape, right? Well, you just burned the last 2% of the tape. Like, why didn't you want to get all that tape, like, totally filled out? You didn't. Makes no sense. Oh.
Yeah, what are we gonna do about kickers? Is the kickers gonna be ready for Steelers game? Are they gonna be cool, or do we have to sign a kicker?
I don't know. The Moody injury. It seems like it happened a couple days ago. And I think what this situation is, I'm just going to obviously shoot from the hip here. But what I see is it happened a couple days ago. If you take everything that Kyle said on face value, right? If it happened a couple days ago and then now all of a sudden he can't go, I think what the thing is he had a little bit of injury. He wasn't feeling like that he was hurt. He just felt a little discomfort every once in a while. And it should clear up before the game, right? Well, it didn't. I'm pretty sure that's where we're at. So we should be good by the first game of the season, but we weren't good by tonight because sure, he could have kicked, I'm guessing, in this situation. But the 49ers are like, nope, save yourself. We'll let everybody else do the job for you.
Yep.
And then Zane Gonzalez, it was his chance to get in, and he hurt himself. I'm like, what is this?
Now he's hurt.
Yeah.
Good to trying to win. Yeah. Shout out to you. I haven't seen you in here before. I really appreciate you stopping by. We got a lot of great content creators here. So if you like anybody, reach out to them on. Hold on, let me switch some things around.
Yeah. I was at the grocery store early this morning, and then my phone buzzed. It was one of my friends who, he's not a serious 49er fan. He only watches the games, doesn't care about the news. And he said, "Dude, that kicker we drafted, he got hurt." I said, "Oh, you're messing with me." And now they said it's not serious, so hopefully it's not serious. And now Gonzalez got hurt.
Yeah, he got hurt, but he was on the sidelines. What happened?
So
What happened?
oh man. Sheesh. Well, like the season's around, it's just around the corner. It's like no more training camp, preseason. It's the real thing. So, you know, sheesh.
We are almost there.
Jeez.
It's
I'm going to
kind of
the
scary though, because we
Yeah.
got the Pittsburgh Steelers who always show up no matter what week of the year.
Mhm. I couldn't date Taylor Swift if I was completely.
No, I could have dated
Oh,
Taylor Swift if I was a completely different person.
damn, dyslexia up there. Well, I have it. I'm proud of it. It is what it is.
He says, "If is a hell of a drug."
Hmm.
Randy says, "I would want a crap song written about me."
Oh man, I just
Appreciate
hope.
it, Gouda.
Yeah.
If you like 49ers content, make sure you subscribe to my channel. But also, we've got Corey Lockdown Davis in the house.
Hmm.
He has a show on Thursday nights where you can come in and do the same thing you're doing now. Talk back and forth with us and whatnot. Oh, thank you, Gouda. And also, you got John Jay down there. John Jay from 49ers Ultimate Report. Let me know if you need anybody's name and you want to subscribe. We all go on together. In fact, Friday nights, this show right here is going to rotate. There's going to actually be 2 shows every Friday night. You'll be able to migrate to the other one. So, yeah. Let me know if you want anybody's info. We'll put it in the chat for you, sir. Appreciate you stopping in. What are your thoughts on the on the preseason? What's your thoughts on Trey Lance and the trade? And what do you think the 49ers will go as far as season record this year? Please, if you would. He said, Lockdown's halftime shows are amazing. You should see him perform Kelly Clarkson. Corey, you out there doing halftime shows?
No.
Singing Kelly Clarkson, and you won't come on my show and sing a nice little ditty?
No, that's not me. I don't know who he got. He must be meaning talking about the
Corey,
lockdown 49ers.
are you saying that James doesn't know who you are? He was just on the panel with us. He's seen you. He knows who you are. You are the Corey Lockdown Davis.
Yeah, baby, singing.
Hey, Corey.
Mm.
You know, you were late today, but since you've been gone. You get it? It's a Kelly Clarkson song. Since you've been gone. Jeez, that was no fun. He took it all serious. Yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry. We will get Corey to start singing. We'll be having a karaoke segment, and we won't let Corey get out of the segment without singing at least what is that one from Whitney Houston? The Bodyguard, from The Bodyguard. I will always love you.
Y'all do not want me to sing.
Dude,
I can't sing.
you got Gouda coming in saying no Bosa, and if our quarterback is injured with an injured arm and doesn't do good, we put in a person who is a bust with at least 55 interceptions in 55 games. This is not good. You guys stay faithful. Plus Jake Booty. Gouda, we got a guy named Bryant Culp. He's a big 49ers fan. He also is, before he had his own channel, he was in everybody else's. And he's a big Jake Moody's fan. Used to be a kicker in high school. So should definitely come back to harass him with that and see how he blushes and how he responds. I think you'd be amused. Oh, was that a Dolly Parton song? Dude, Dolly Parton is the shit. I'm just saying. She
Yeah.
I heard like a little story. Jane Fonda was talking about how they were on the movie set for a certain movie, a famous movie. And Dolly Parton comes in, she sits down in the chair and she's got this emery board. She starts like filing her nails. And she goes, "Hey girls, do you want to hear the new song?" Right? So she's talking about the song for the movie. And as she's sitting there on the emery board, she's making the beat to the song. And then she sings it for him. And Jane Fonda was just blown away. Just blown away. Like, look at this lady. Kicking ass.
They just posted the YouTube post game. Now they're just waiting. They're showing the montage of the players, Niners history. I don't know, man. I want to listen to what he's gonna say. It's meaningless. It doesn't mean nothing, but I just want to know what he's gonna say. Like, you drafted him. You drafted him.
49ers, win or lose, I will always love you.
He started singing. See, you can't sing, man. You don't underestimate yourself.
I'm back.
Don't underestimate yourself.
No, I can't sing. See, I will always love you.
Yeah, the 49ers is a love-hate relationship. Like, they piss you off, but at the end of the day, you don't care because you're still gonna root for them.
September 10th, let's play ball time.
Yep. Maybe you should tell Get On Kid that you changed your mind and you're not gonna bet.
Nah, I'm still betting him.
I'm trying to help you, man.
I got Brock Purdy.
I'm trying to help you, man. I don't want you to lose money to him.
No, I'm not gonna lose. I got Brock Purdy.
Okay.
Corey can sing. No, he can't.
Yes, he can. See, everyone's giving you props, man. You can sing.
Right.
It's Corey with the K. Gouda. Okay. Corey with a K.
Well, I only correct them if they had to write me a check.
You said they gotta give you a check. Corey's like,
no, if you gotta make sure they spell your name right. They wrote you a check. If they spell it with a C, and you can't go to the bank and cash it.
Oh, I know what you're saying.
Like, that's something that I don't get. Like, they drafted them. They were so confident. They were so excited. God. They were and then
it's like something ruined the cake, like a fly flew on the cake, and they're like, "Oh, we can't touch it anymore." Instead of just like cutting off the part that was messed up, that the fly flew on. It was still good. Just keep it on going. Like they got no time for this. It's like they thought he had something else that he could do, And when Kyle was like, "Oh, his throw motion's off," it's like, "Fuck it, I can't do anything. We'll see what he does next year." Instead of going, "Hey, let's get this guy to somebody who can fix what's going on." He had like he treated it like it was every other player in the league. Like it's your business. It's all up to you to figure that stuff out. I drafted you. I did the most important part. I drafted you. Now it's your responsibility to get to the level that I expect from you.
No, like,
I'm not saying that's what it is. I'm just saying that's what it almost feels like, you know,
like,
with how the
I'm gonna
steps
show-
that they took.
I'm going to show my bias because, again, I've been watching not just Niner football, but football in general. Great coaches take like bad parts of a player and make them better. I coached kids from 12 to 17, some who are 18, and I would take away their negative mistakes and I would bring out the best at them. That's what a coach is. And for anyone who says Cal's a good coach, you know, like you can call plays, you know how to write them, but you're a head coach. Your job is to get the best of your athletes. You drafted him. This is the thing that, like, I know, you know, after, you know, this week we're going to stop talking about him because he's on another team, but you drafted him. You know, like if people are saying that, you know, people were wanting Fields and you wanted Trey because nobody wanted Mac Jones. Your whole scouting department says Justin Fields, and then you say, I'm going to overrule you because this is who I want. And if he's the guy running the operations of football, you picked him. You screwed his development. I'm sorry if I'm showing my bias, but
No, you're right.
how can I keep my composure that, oh, he's a genius? We're entering year 7 and we're bickering over a backup quarterback and we're hoping that he can you know, Brock Purdy can stay healthy.
Bye-bye, Trey Lance.
So you trade Lance in the fire, Corey.
We missing you. We're gonna miss you.
You can sing, Corey. Sing.
No, I can't.
Let me give you a microphone. The new Mass Singer's coming out. You should try that.
No, I cannot sing, David.
Yeah, you could.
David,
Yes.
lightning's gonna strike you.
The Lions gonna strike me?
Yeah,
Why?
because you're not telling the truth. And I hurt my feelings by saying I can't sing. I know I can't sing.
I'm not saying you nothing.
Oh, Cal's up. Let me see what he's saying.
I'll probably get it on my phone in a couple minutes.
Yeah. Kyle, that bitch. I don't know what we can do. Oh, man. I wish I had my setup set up. Whoever drafted Darnold got fired. Yeah. Bebop, that's hilarious. Oh, man. What a night. Oh, that's stupid. I gotta fucking do that bullshit. So, yeah, I wonder what Kyle's got to say.
Hey everybody, I'm gonna hit the sack. You guys have a good night.
Take it easy, David.
Yeah, you too. See you later, Corey. See you later, Ryan. See you later, John.
Yeah, he's just gonna sit there and watch the announcements. I see how it is, guys. Yeah. I hope they'll let us know what he says.
Yeah, I was just listening to a little bit, and he was saying, "Oh, did they ask him? Did Trey ask to be traded, or did y'all just?" And he said I don't know. He gave some kind of wishy-washy, like we told him that we gonna do what's best for him.
Yeah, so he didn't ask for a trade. They just traded him.
Mm-hmm.
What bitches? Are you gonna even lie about that, you shitbag?
Boy, I'm just sitting here saying, I hope Brock Purdy never get hurt. Hope he stays healthy the whole season.
Right?
Because I just don't see Sam Darnold leading us.
I don't either.
And like I've been telling people, wrong. If something happened, Brock Purdy and Sam Darnold come in, and he wins a whole bunch of games for us, I'm wrong. I'll come on here and say I was wrong. Sam Darnold can lead us.
I don't really think he can. I think he could keep a lead, but I don't feel like he could savagely win a game if need be. And what I mean by savagely, like he can just tear down the field and handle business.
Just like this game here, it seemed like we could have plus the third string quarterback couldn't throw the ball behind receivers.
Yeah. But remember, that guy needed so many reps in camp. He needed all those reps in camp. And look, not to say that maybe not having as many reps in camp might have hurt him. But think about it. Like, did he really need all those camps and the reps in the beginning of camp? No, he didn't. Other people did. Which is why Kyle, which is why he decided to kind of give up on playing him, is because everybody was speaking the truth. Trey needs reps, and he was like, oh shit, I'm gonna get murdered. Yeah, you're gonna get murdered. You're doing dumb shit, you offensive genius.
And if we don't go to the Super Bowl, Kyle, you better be ready. Your job should be on the hot seat. This decision you made, if say the Trey Lance stayed and we still didn't go to the Super Bowl, he'd still be on the hot seat.
So I don't think, how to put this. I think Beto is right. I think they made the trade. They just hadn't had it finalized yet. And they just said, hey, Trey, you're not showing up anymore because we don't want you to get hurt practicing, because we want to get this fourth out of you. So that's personally what I feel.
And me and my driver was talking today, and he asked me, and I said, well, Trey's still on the team. Then I get home, and Brian called me and say, oh, I heard that Trey's trading to the Dallas Cowboys. I'm like, well, he says so. I went to my phone and looked. I said, oh, darn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Not the Cowboys. He forgot. The 49ers forgot the rule. You trade them to the AFC, not the NFCs.
Not just that, but almost every player we've traded or let go to the Cowboys has fucked us in the ass.
Yep. Charles Haley.
Yeah. I tweeted earlier, I was like, John Lynch must not be good at history. Because if he was, he would know. It makes no sense to me.
And she's making me it get hard because I want root for Trey to do good, but I don't want the Cowboys to do good.
Yeah.
That's what makes it so hard, you know. 'Cause I want Trey to do good, but I don't want the Cowboys to do good. Oh my goodness. Ooh, I gotta go talk to this Cowboy fan.
Which one?
He's in my Facebook group. His name is Isaac. He's a big Cowboy fan. And he gonna say, I know what he's gonna say. We got Trey Lance. And you was talking all that mess, saying that Trey Lance gonna come in our game, play with us, play y'all and beat us. Yeah, I did say that, but now it's gonna be Brock Purdy beating y'all. Cause I think I wonder how Zach feel about them drafting Trey Lance. I mean, trading for Trey Lance. You think he's happy about that?
I don't know. To me, things weren't done right. They weren't done right.
Because it looked like they wait a minute, do the Cowboys, do they still have Cooper Rush? Cooper, is his name Cooper Rush?
I think so.
That was Zach Prescott last year. Is he still on the team?
He might be.
So is they gonna let that Trey Lance beat out Cooper Rush?
Well, they're obviously trying to do something with Trey. They're obviously trying something out.
Let me see. So come here. Gotta ask you a question.
Rush was the first birdie. Hey, I'm not gonna say you're wrong there. I don't know, but like Purdy definitely opened some eyes being the last pick in the draft and being able to. I still remember him sitting in that chair, looking like a grown old man, just
Cooper
waiting
Rush
for his
with
time.
the Cowboys. Let me see. Is Cooper Rush still with the Cowboys?
Google.
Yep.
Okay.
He's still there. And Cooper Rush was a pretty good quarterback. He was a pretty good quarterback. He won a couple games for them. And I wonder what he's thinking about. Like, why? John Jay. He must be muted.
John Jose.
John Jay.
He's muted.
Yeah.
He must be on the phone. Well, anyway, Corey.
Yeah.
What are we gonna? Go ahead.
I was going to ask him about. I want to have Alex feel about this.
Who?
Alex is this guy named Alex. He's a Cowboy fan.
Oh.
I haven't seen him for a while. Usually come on my shows or usually on John Jay's or YTC's. I haven't seen him lately.
I wonder where he's been.
John Jay, you with us?
Nah, I'm back. I was listening to the press conference.
So what happened?
In my point of view, listening to what he's saying is the same thing that I said. You drafted him, and you have the nerve to say to the reporters, I don't have enough reps. I don't have enough reps for him. I don't have enough reps. You are the head coach. Give him the reps.
Right?
Give him the reps. And you're blaming that. Oh, it's not my fault. Brock Purdy and Sam Darnold were taking reps. I'm not going to go there because I don't want to say something that I'm going to regret.
Yeah. Look, whatever your feelings about Trey Lance and Brock Purdy are and whatnot, the fact that they were so willing to just toss that capital away, not just to make a decision that probably wasn't thought through well enough.
Yep.
Because look, could we still have them draft Trey and us be competitive this year? Yes. I think there's a path to that.
Yeah.
It's just not the way that Kyle Shanahan decided to take the path.
Yep.
And I feel that that Kyle, when he realized, oh, it's not plug and play. Well, I can't do anything with that. So I'm just okay with letting 3 first-round picks and a third-round pick just get squandered away for nothing.
Yeah, he also had the nerve to say we were at number 12 because he felt how good his team is, because we do have a good team. 2020 was a bad year. We're all hurt. That's why we were drafting there. We were not supposed to draft there. And he said that I don't want to waste this opportunity because he felt in 2021, 2022, we're not going to have high, draft picks like the teams that are rebuilding. And he said, I wanted to go all in to get the guy. But my argument for that, Justin Fields fell. The Giants, they still believe in Daniel Jones. The Bears were at number 20. And the Bears traded up
hypothetically, if Justin Fields fell or Trey Lance fell, and they were very, very desperate, and the draft's going on, I know the general managers are calling even when they're going to make a pick to see if a team wants it. He could have said, but it didn't happen. It didn't happen. So they decided to take the first offer. So basically, they called the Dolphins, and the Dolphins said yes. But he said he wanted to call other teams. Why did you not call other teams? Why did you call the Dolphins first? But again, I'm not gonna make any assumptions. So again, they screw this up. And Trey, unfortunately, again, I don't know if he's gonna be good. I don't know if he's gonna be in the league in the next 5 years. I don't want him to be good with the Cowboys if he does ever pan out. But when you're a head coach and you say, I wanted you badly, I wanted to develop you badly, and I could not do that. So now I have to move on because Brock Purdy got his playing time and I got to see him, and I want to continue to mold him.
What do you think about Damian Lee's comment here? Brock Purdy doesn't scare defenses. I felt that too. I think he keeps them honest, but he doesn't scare them. Like Tom Brady will scare you because he's seen it all and he's smarter than you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So even when you're doing something you would think is regular, you're like wondering, am I playing into his plan? You know what I mean? Because he's so smart and knows what's going on. So you don't know if you're falling into the trap.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a Brock Purdy thing.
Yeah.
Brock Purdy was good enough to, like, let's face it, if Kyle is an offensive genius, Purdy should be putting up close to like 40-something points a game. Mm-hmm. Not to say that 35 is something to shrug off. I'm just saying, like, Kyle's supposedly an offensive genius. If Kyle's an offensive genius and Brock Purdy's the one, you should be putting up 40. You should be putting up numbers like Josh Allen is. That's how I feel. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
Yep. And I saw Brock Purdy last week, 4 of 6, 61 yards. The majority of those was at that Debo screen, and I think he ran like 20 plus yards. So the net yards, they're going to give him the stats. The 2 possessions that I saw was what the offense is going to be. We hated how Jimmy ran the offense. We hated that. Oh, short stuff. What if that's what he wants? Like, what if he feels that's the offense? And again, he's the coach. He can do whatever the hell he wants. I can care less. But at the end of the day, like, what I would have done in 2020 was like, you know what? If we're going to keep Jimmy, we got to restructure that contract, because he restructured his contract last offseason. Why could they not do that in 2021?
It's not even the restructuring. So to me, okay, so let's go with the timeline. 49ers draft Trey Lance. He comes in, right? They comes in for like OTAs, right? They know that his throwing mechanics are off somehow, right? Because certain passes just aren't looking right? Mm-hmm. So at that point, they send him off to, I can't remember their name, but he sends him off to them. Friend of Kyle Shanahan, he's going to fix everything. Comes back for rookie training camp, and they said, oh yeah, he's made progressions, but he hadn't made progressions in the way that they wanted. So at that point, they're like, yeah, come to camp. I'm Ryan, right? I'm going, hey, if all the wheels don't have air in them, we're not getting this cart down the road very far. Yep. So I'm sending Trey Lance out to somebody else. Like, if you haven't been able to make some sort of a change to where I'm seeing it when he's scrimmaging, then you obviously don't know what's up with him. So I'm going to send him to somebody else.
Yep.
I'm not even going to bring him in camp until that is fixed, because essentially he's the number 1 draft pick in the draft for how much you gave up for him. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
yes, Trevor Lawrence was obviously the first pick in the draft and should have been.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, for what you gave up for Trey, this is the Super Bowl of the draft. You know what I mean? This is your Super Bowl of the draft. You need to make sure you win this one.
Yep.
And they sat on their hands instead of trying to actually do something. I would have made him, I don't care if it took him 3/4 of the season to get with somebody who was starting to fix it. I don't care. Shardal, I know you're in the chat. I have already put the link out last time you asked for the link. But you can't see that link, so I'm not going to keep doing it. And Shardal, John Jay has already spoken to you about being friends before, and he said that he was not open to that. So I don't think that he's going to change his mind now. And John, you don't have to speak on that unless it's to the differ. Because we're just not going to entertain the conversation tonight.
Yeah, I know. Like all I'm gonna say, yeah, you can be in the chat, whatever, but it's what it is. But past is the past. That's why you move forward. But back to the conversation. And again, I don't hate Brock Purdy. Like a lot of people have to understand.
No. How can you hate Brock Purdy? He came in, filled in a role, and kicked ass. Anybody who hates Brock Purdy, you're missing the thing. It's not Brock Purdy's fault this shit happened.
Yeah.
It's Kyle Shanahan in the front. I also blame John Lynch because John Lynch didn't come around to Kyle and go, "Hey, Kyle, what's going on with our first round draft pick?" You know what I mean? Why the fuck aren't you fixing this shit? You know what I mean? There was no foot inserted in his ass at any point in time. It was kind of like, "Oh man, okay, buddy. Well, we'll figure something out. We'll figure out how to make it better somehow. We'll work on it." You know what I mean? Like, it's just some bullshit.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can't trade Jimmy for a second, but you'll trade Trey Lance for a fucking fourth after you gave 3 first-rounders and a third for him.
Oh man, never mind.
Shout out to Steve-O. He wanted to argue with me about that. If you look back, everybody who talks about the trade says there's 3 first-rounders traded for him. It's not 2 first-rounders and a swap.
I know, and for me, like if you're gonna trade Trey Lance, you got to get 3 picks. I know you're never gonna get the capital, but they could have found like, and the Cowboys is kind of weird. Like we don't know what's gonna happen to Dak after this season. Cooper Rush is gonna be their backup, but if that was your only best option, because Kyle also said in the press, today. Some teams called, he wasn't specific. I don't know if he was just talking out of his backside, but he said some teams called in. Did they not offer you? It was one of the teams giving you a 5th rounder. And when the Cowboys said, we'll give you a 4th. Okay. You could not have waited another 24 hours to maybe the capital to get a little bit more better. And again, it is what it is, but you had to get rid of him. Like, cause after you're saying he's a 3rd string quarterback, the season's about to start, So I personally think that the Cowboys, probably were the only team. I don't know what Jerry Jones, because Jerry Jones, he's a moron. At the end of the day, like, I don't know what is going to happen in that situation, but I just feel bad for the dude. I hope he does succeed. I hope Jerry Jones uses him as a bargaining chip for another team. That's what I want to see, and he can go somewhere else because, like, I don't know what Dak's going to do next year, but right now, I've seen the Niners since 2017. The quarterbacks don't stay healthy. The offensive line is not. I'm not saying we're not the number one, but
you gotta go outside now.
We do have issues, but yeah.
What kind of puppy you got?
It's a dog.
What kind of puppy you got?
It's a poodle.
Oh, poodles. Can you bring it up on your lap a little bit so we can take a look? We love
he
puppies.
Let me pick him up.
Oh, all right. Well,
only time he likes to be picked up if somebody popping out firecrackers outside. Then he'll be in your lap and stuff.
Well, go let him out. Let him do his business.
Yep.
Oh, look at Damian Lee.
It's having fun in the chat.
Hey, that would have actually been worth something
Mm-hmm.
because you would have been taken away from them and making us better, I guess, day one.
Yep.
Because let's face it, Brock Purdy can run the offense better than Trey Lance can right now.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not to say that Trey Lance can't run it better, with more reps and whatnot anyway. But you're talking about bringing Tony Pollard in there. Then you could, think about moving off of Elijah Mitchell or using Elijah Mitchell early in the season, waiting for Pollard to get 100%. And then if Mitchell gets hurt or when, then you could bring in Tony Pollard.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yes, he is worth more than a fourth, but also he wants to get paid.
Yeah.
He wants to get paid, and they don't want to pay him. That's why they're franchise tagging him.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yep.
But also at the same time, I don't see the Niners taking Tony Pollard with that contract.
Mm-hmm.
Unless the Cowboys pay some.
Yep.
And they're already going to be paying for Trey Lance.
Yep.
There's a little bit of breakdown there at that point. But
now,
first look.
John Jay.
Yep.
Have you seen Valix?
Oh, speaking of that, let me go see what he's doing.
That's what makes me mad. I think Buddy think his daddy should be home by now because he used to time for him to come home, and Kirk working later. So he's trying to get me to let him out in the backyard. Say, my daddy should be pulling up.
So Randy Daytona says he's pumped trying to find the Huffs, the Warners, the Kittles, the Brocks. I love the picks. Yeah. Braden Willis was my favorite pick in the draft this last year.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, like, who's on what team what other team is a fan excited about a 7th round pick other than the 49ers? You know what I mean? I stopped at and thought and looked back and I was like, who actually would think this way? And it really makes no sense.
You know what else I was just thinking about still? What was Trey Lance gonna be on the Cowboys? Is he gonna be the second string or is he gonna be third string behind?
So they cut Will Greer, who was their third string guy. So Trey Lance is number 3. Now I don't know, and again, I've never cared. I don't know when the Cowboys are gonna play. I don't know if he's gonna quickly go wherever the Cowboys are at because I know they got to play this weekend, and I don't know if he's gonna play. Because he doesn't know the playbook, so maybe
no. But see, this kills me. Why would he go to the Cowboys and not stay with us to play third string? If you're gonna be the third string quarterback at Cowboys, why not be third string here, 49ers? So that's right there. Don't make no sense.
I know, this. Yeah, this thing makes no sense. I was streaming, on my channel, and then I started to put 2 and 2 together and try to understand. So you were asked, I think on Tuesday, someone asked you about the backup. You said you don't know. Then at between 11:30 in the morning, 12 o'clock West Coast time at Santa Clara, someone leaked some information because apparently the stuff is coming out. More and more information is coming out. I don't know if after the conversation happened, maybe Trey told his agent, what was going on. Maybe the agent did it, to get at the Niners. And then Sam Darnold's agent is the same as Trey Lance. So again, I'm not trying to do any conspiracy theories, but you got to understand what's going on. And if Sam Darnold's, the agent of Trey Lance is the same, but he had more motivation to help Darnold. Again, I'm just guessing. I'm probably wrong, but if you're pushing this dude Darnold and you're basically forgetting your client Trey Lance, like you're basically showing a bit of biases, which that's why I hate agents. I hate agents. They can go to hell. And then he's not there, and then you go on KMBR and you're saying, I wanted him to go home. I wanted him to clear his mind. We were going to really practice, but then you said Sam Darnold. So there's a lot of things that make no sense. And then,
or hey, John Lynch is like, we didn't craft an offense for Trey. We just had him go out there and play, and he really impressed us on how he was able to move down the field. Like, oh, hey, you weren't trying to help him whatsoever, and he did great stuff, and you just shrug it off as, yeah, we need to trade him. It makes no sense.
And then I was listening to this press conference when someone asked them, I don't know who asked them, and they said, like, and then you gave the answer. We were looking for a team where Trey Lance can play, but he goes to the Cowboys, the worst situation, because Dak Prescott, unless he does horrible, and again, even though I don't like the team, I don't want Dak to get hurt. I'm not that type of person. And then Cooper Rush goes in there, and then he has to be really off or something happens for that's not a situation that makes sense. Now, Rich Eisen, who after the trade, I listened to him, or it was probably somebody else, but I did watch Rich Eisen. But anyway, someone said during the draft process in 2021, Jerry Jones had a meeting with Trey Lance. I did not know that. And apparently Jerry Jones was very excited with, his character, but unfortunately, I don't know where they were drafting. And they had Dak Prescott, so it made no sense. Now he wants him. And if the Dak situation is as much serious than I think, he's maybe saying, hey, if we can't pay Dak with the money he wants, we got a kid who is going to be entering his fourth year of that rookie contract, and we can give him the fifth-year option if that's the direction that they want to go. Again, I'm just going off a report that I heard today. So, again, I don't know what's going on, but you traded him. He's done. Hopefully we'll see what happens. But, yeah, they should have stayed at 12. I think they could have got Justin Fields because he fell to where the Giants and the Bears jumped up 10 spots to get Justin Fields. So, I think they just miscalculated the situation. And, I don't want to sound hypocritical and call out people, but because people were not big fans of Jimmy Garoppolo, there were fans on Twitter, and some people who, made content on YouTube pushing the narrative that Trey Lance was much better than he was. And that's why I never overhyped Trey Lance. I never did that, because look at what's going on right now. But I'm going to digress.
I like what James says here. He says John Lynch is next to politic. So, like, either he's as close to it as you can get, or that's his next move. Yeah. Shout out to the chat. You guys are fired tonight. Really appreciate all you.
But, yeah.
And Jerry Jones also wanted Johnny Manziel.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, I wonder if his whole trying to keep certain people out of his school back in the day wasn't one of the reasons why he liked Johnny Manziel so much.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah. Someone said in my chat, I don't know who said it, because I had a lot of people saying that, and this is a total lie. Anyone who believes this, again, I don't want to come off as being disrespectful. Jerry Jones controls all the aspects of the football operations, even though he's an owner, but he's also the general manager, and his sons and his daughters
have front office positions running the football team. Jed York, in the other hand, is like, Kyle, I'm the owner. I'm going to do what owners do, whatever that is. You do whatever you want because you're the football guy. But I do think if Jed had a little bit of stones to be nice and hire like a team president, someone that's higher than Kyle and John, who also works with operates with the ownership and also works with the football operation to be like an overseer. Because when I used to work, even though I was the manager of my employees, I also had an overseer, like a someone.
Overseer is something that was used on a plantation, just so you know.
Oh, my bad. I apologize. So someone who was like between me and the bosses of my career. I think that's the best way to put it. And they would work with me, and they would also work with them. And I think that's what Kyle needs. I think he needs someone to be like, hey, I know you're the coach. I know you know football, but at the same time, you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. And I think you need someone like that, because I think there are a few teams in the NFL that have team executives who are not general managers and not owners, but they're like in between, that when the coach is doing something wrong, they step in, or the general manager to do a little bit of crowd control, and they talk to the media so the coaches don't have to, and they put the full responsibility. It's, oh yeah, it's my fault. I should have been making sure the coaches and the gym doing the right thing, like that.
Oh yeah, that's why like John Lynch, you have responsibility in this too.
Mm-hmm.
It makes no sense why
Mm-hmm.
you just leave other people out to dry.
And the funny thing about it, and again, and I'm just speaking because I'm a little bit angry on the decision, what they had to do, but they don't have any remorse. Like, they're like, crap, we screwed up. We screwed up. Like, Kyle's always going to give the answer, that he wants to. But John Lynch, I remember I went out, I think it was just at the end of the first quarter or before the second quarter started, where he was in the booth and he was like, we messed up. We messed up the pick. We liked the kid, but we messed up. But I wish there was still more accountability. Yeah, in 24 hours, I think a lot of people will be more relaxed. But yeah, this is the 49ers. This is a team, I'm going to root for. Yeah. I remember those bad years, and I still watch the games. I remember when Harbaugh was there, it was fun to watch. When we were so close all those times, and I still watched. I remember Tom Sula, Blaine Gabbert, and Colin Kaepernick, and then 2016, that team was just, besides all the stuff off the field, when you lose, I think you lose 10 games in a row. And we lost to a bunch of bad teams. I remember the Jets. Colin Kaepernick had 6 completions. No, he had 6 completions. I don't know how many passes. He had more turnovers than completions. That was hilarious.
Yeah, I didn't like Sula. I hated he gonna go to the press conference and say, if we on our backs on our goal line, we're running the ball. We're not gonna throw it. We're running the ball. Why would you tell your opponents what you're gonna do if your back's on the wall?
Yeah.
And they listen too, because what they did when our backs on the wall, they put all 11 players on that line and say, "Come on, let's run the ball." They gonna run it. They not throwing it. And Now I don't know why Colin Kaepernick didn't change the play. Say, oh, he just did what the coach says, run the ball. When he could have just threw it to Torrey Smith. Oh, what's his name? No, his last name Smith. Fast, speedy receiver. He could have just threw it to him. It would have been a 100-yard touchdown. Pass.
Yep.
All he had to do was raise up and go like this. And nobody was going to catch him. Now, and Quambono probably got caught on the 50-yard line. He probably made it to the 50-yard line. But Torrey Smith would have made it all the way to the end zone. I was so mad. I was like, oh, Kaepernick, why? Why? I said, if this is Joe Montana, Aaron Rodgers on them, they would have, what? No. They rose up and threw that ball. Wouldn't listen to the coach.
Mm-hmm.
And do what the coach says.
Yep.
Singletary, same thing. He gets in the press conference, says, we're going to run the ball up the middle. We're going to run go up the middle.
I remember.
I'm like, why are you telling them?
I remember.
Well, I think that might just be trying to say that this is our mentality, is we just want to hammer people, which is what a coach would say back in the day to get the media to understand he was like going to get back to basics. He wasn't going to do all this fancy stuff. He was just going to get back to basics and just, that play they were hitting us tonight with, they were running on us all day long. Deuces, right? Essentially, those guys were telling him, hey, we're just going to hit deuces on people. And that's how we're going to make our yards. It's going to be nasty looking, right? It's going to be nasty. It's going to be grueling. People are going to go down, but we're going to get our yards. And we're going to, strangle them. And that's what they were trying to explain, I'm thinking. I don't know for sure, obviously, but that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, but what did the defense do? The defense coordinator did. He put the linebackers up on the line, brought the safeties up, and don't worry about going to the outright to the left because he didn't know that the plays coming up the middle.
Yep.
And we was getting stuff.
Yep. I remember.
Go ahead. Harbaugh came in, and he changed that up. Harbaugh came in and said, made the offense more fun and more exciting, more different kind of plays. I'm like, oh, Singletary, I love you as a player. I don't love you as a coach.
Yep. I don't like Singletary. I think would be an outstanding defensive coordinator. Outstanding. I think he can mold a defense, but as someone who is in charge of a team, you should be able to, get out of your coaches the best your coaches can bring out and get the best out of everyone. And that's why Bill Belichick has been very successful for so long, because I used to remember when they would rank after after Brady got hurt from 2009 until 2014. Everyone said that the Bill Belichick's defense was top 15, but in the playoffs they played lights out, and then people started to realize, hold on, just because they don't have Teddy Bruschi, Willie McGahee, Willis something, and those players that were winning, Bill Belichick still found to get a lot of great talent, and then he started trading these superstar, in the makings to teams to get extra draft capital. And then I remember for 3 years in a row, their first round pick, they would trade down to get more second and third rounders and get more opportunities to hit.
and they were hitting, and finally in 2014, one of the guys called Gronkowski panned out, and they went on a 5-year run of Super Bowls. I think they went 3-2. So Bill Belichick, and he's a defensive guy, and and he made McDaniels work, and and even before that, he had Romeo Cornell and the guy who was at Notre Dame and before the guy who's now at LSU, but yeah. So the best coaches know what they're doing, and that's why they're so successful. That's why you will basically, when someone says name great coaches, you would hear Vince Lombardi, the Steelers coach, and then the Cowboys coach, Bill Walsh, those names. Like you could just name them from the top of your head. What did they do? They won Super Bowls. They won titles. They were always in title games. They always knew how to win. And that's the difference. There are so many great coaches in the NFL, and all of them at one point were coaches. Now they're defensive coordinators or offensive coordinators on other teams.
Knew who else I wanted to coach the 49ers?
Who?
Because he always seemed to take the teams to the championship, always. Parcells.
Oh, Parcells, like, even though I'm a Niner fan, Parcells, like, when he got the job with the Cowboys were like, horrendous, and he changed the culture, and he found some dude called Tony Romo, a guy who was an undrafted, and Tony Romo had a great career in the NFL, but he knew how to see talent. That's the difference between, and so. But Jerry Jones, he's a goofball. He gave up on him, and they were building something in Dallas. Like, I can't believe but Bill Parcells took a Giants team that for many decades, they were not what they were in those super early years, and he changed the culture. Then he goes to the Jets and the Patriots. He changes those cultures, Jets and Patriots. Before what the Patriots were, and the Jets are still, but he was a great coach when you're taking these franchises that are not known for. So Bill Parcells, he also wrote the rule on how you draft quarterbacks. Basically, 27 starts is enough that you're able to see. There's a lot of tape, and if they're throwing about 350 passes, because college is each of those games, that's a lot of passes you get to study. So 27 games was a good mark. But, yeah. Yeah. Well, it's almost 11 o'clock. I haven't eaten dinner yet, so I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
I think tell everybody what you got going on. I think we're going to wrap it up right now anyways.
Okay. So tomorrow, I was planning to do a call-in show. I'm still doing that. So I think I'm going to do it like, I know Brian has a show in the morning. I might do it around 11 a.m. West Coast time. So come join, call in, talk, and we'll do that. And then Corey on Sunday, I'll be on your stream. So that's when I'm doing it on the weekend.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for coming on, sir. Really appreciate it. Also, if you want to see any live reactions from John Jay from tonight's game, go back to his channel and check his live stream out. At least go give it a like.
Yeah.
Go give it a like or something like that. Appreciate it.
Guys, enjoy your night. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Oh, Jesus. Randy. Rock Lobster. Rock Lobster. I might have to make that a thing. Hold on. Where's my... where's the pen? I swear I should have one in there. No, that's a different one.
Yep.
I got to write that down. There we go. I'd have to turn that into something.
I'm at 164 right now. Subscribers.
164?
Yep.
Corey, you're doing well. Oh,
Yep.
man. Jeff?
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff, we're about ready to shut it off.
Oh, all right. My bad.
No, you're good. Just let everybody say hi. Thank the chat for showing up, and let us know what you got going on this week.
So I have the 49er show with CarCast.
Wait,
both the
stop. Got to say hello. Got to thank the chat for being so good tonight. And then let everybody know what you got going on.
All right. Everybody, thank you for being so good tonight. So I have a 49er show with CarCast. Obviously, we're going to discuss the trade of Trey Lance.
What day?
I think it's I think we said Fridays. It's going to be Fridays before your show, 6 p.m., 3 p.m. your time, and 3 p.m. California time.
I don't mean to tell you how to run your business, but I would try and jump on that before next Friday.
Okay, so I'll talk to CarCast. I appreciate that.
Yep. Also, let me give you a little bit of a news tip. So usually, what they call a news cycle, right? It starts on a Monday and ends on a Friday. So Joe said to me yesterday, I think it was, or the day before, hey, if they trade Trey Lance, they'll probably do it at Friday at 6:00. So it's like the last bit of news before you go into your weekend, and it's kind of like you got other stuff going on. You're trying to do stuff, and you just kind of get over it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so that's the end of the news cycle. See, somebody's trying to kill that.
Okay.
By doing it on a Friday on the weekend. But you can like if you start doing it talking about on Monday, everybody's already talked about it to death essentially over the weekend where you can't interview anybody.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? So that's
Yeah.
the tactic. So that's how you want to kind of like if you got a topic, you need to hit it while it's hot.
Right.
Because you can't wait for the next week.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
And then we have our horror show. We'll be talking about the specifics of animals in horror movies and how it played a role.
Lord Cat, are you a horror film or horror film fan? Sorry. I'm just wondering. So those, what days are those again?
So the Niner one is on Friday before your show, 3 p.m.
Yep.
And the horror one will be 9 p.m. New York time, so 6 p.m. your time on Wednesday.
So Jeff, also, so you know, we're going to be changing the Friday show around
to Saturday.
And anybody who's listening, no, it'll be, this show will still be going on Fridays. But what we're going to do is we're going to move around who hosts it, and we're going to split it up.
Oh, interesting.
So there's a lot of people that come on this channel and, you know, hosts, and we think they should all get their shine. And Bryant, David McNiner, and I can't remember who else was there. Was it you, Corey?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We were talking about Bryant came up with the idea. So all credit to Bryant, because I didn't like, I was like, I just didn't want to do it like everybody gets one Friday, because it'll be 2 months before it's back on somebody's channel again. And I thought we're burning up lots of valuable real estate kind of And so Bryant was like, well, why don't you do a beforehand show, and make that centric on topics, and then have like an after hours show on somebody else's channel and make that more loose. So that's how it's going to be. Friday nights, we'll let you know the next Friday night whose channel it's going to be on.
Okay.
Probably have a link for it in the description. And then we'll also have a link for the next the after party, or the late night show. And so people can then move to the next person and get their views too. So we want to move it around. So yeah, make sure to be there for that. I'm sure you can host one of the late night shows because it's probably better for you.
I'm on California time, so it really doesn't matter to me. But yeah.
Well, we got a lot of people trying to vie for the
California spot.
The first shows, yeah.
All right.
You know how it goes.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you for coming on, Corey.
Yeah.
What you got going on? Let everybody know what you got going on.
Okay. Happy to see everyone in the chat. From Laura Cat to Bebop Jones to Randy to James. And it was nice to see what's his name? Oh, they showing our high speed chase on the news right now.
You got your own high speed chase going on right now, Corey?
No, it was earlier today.
Oh.
I mean, this afternoon. That's what I've been hearing, all these sirens and stuff. We've been having a high speed chase. They got it on the news. Man, I miss it. But we're gonna.
Corey's like, I'm trying to watch someone get tased.
We're gonna where was I? Okay, so Sunday we're gonna discuss about this game here, and yes, we're gonna talk about Trey Lance, and then we're gonna talk about who you think gonna make the 53-man roster. Who you think is gonna be the cuts? And
okay,
I gotta put this out there. I gotta send everybody a message. I want, like we did last Thursday, everybody come up with a question for their panel. Answer. I gotta put that out there again. At 7:00 p.m. Pacific time. When you say Central Time, is that two hours ahead or 1 hour ahead?
Central Time?
Yeah.
1. Wait, no, Mountain is 1, Central is 2.
2, yeah.
Okay, Mountain Time, 8 o'clock, Central 9 o'clock, and Eastern 10 o'clock.
I just tell people Eastern and Pacific because most of the shows either say one or the other. So anybody who's listening in between knows how to calibrate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep. And then I gotta look up. I'm planning on starting Wednesday. I gotta look for the pick sheets, see if they already have them out for the first games, and I'm gonna start that on Wednesday. If it's started, if I can go ahead and get the sheets and get them sent out to everybody.
Oh, you got pick 'em sheets?
Yeah, I go to NFL weekly pick sheets.com and then they have a list of the teams, and I print it out. I print me one out, then I send everybody like in the Twitters and messengers and stuff or emails them the pick
Copy.
sheet. Copy.
Gotcha. So they know who they got to pick from.
Yep.
Well, that's wonderful. Anything else you got going on?
Tomorrow I'm supposed to be going out for lunch.
What kind of food?
I don't know. I always follow my brother wherever he goes. I hope we're not going to this other place. They used to be good because it was a barbecue place. Now they changed the name, changed everything. I never been liking the food they've been serving.
Corey, I know exactly what you're talking about. Same thing happened to Sticky Fingers. Sticky Fingers became Flamin' Joe's, and it sucked. And not only did they not change the recipes to make it hotter, you know what I mean, to match the Flamin' Joe's name, they just didn't make the original recipes right. You know what I'm saying? Like they changed the name, kept the recipes, but messed up on the recipes.
Yep. It's like that fish and chip didn't taste like nothing. I'm like, man.
Oh.
And then there, I had me a chicken. It didn't taste like nothing. I had the pizza. It didn't taste like nothing. I'm like, man, this food's garbage. And the area is so nice. The place is so nice. You know, it's out there. It's on the water. You can't, you got driveways to get to it. And you get there and the food not that good. It was good. Barbecue was good when it was there.
You change one ingredient, it changes everything.
Well, not just that, but sometimes the process gets changed, and it makes somebody tries to speed it up when it needs to be low and slow.
Right.
You know what I mean? It changes the end product. But I encourage everybody to tune into Bryant Culp's show tomorrow morning at. Was he going at 8 or even 7 now?
Yeah, he's going about 7 to 8. He said
7 to 8. So be ready for 7 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, could even be 7 o'clock. Could be 8. Wish he'd put down a normal time.
Gamble
but
is
maybe
yours.
he's trying to figure out what he can do. So other than that,
and the ladies of the Empire be tomorrow too.
Yep.
Oh,
by the way, Ryan, I'm looking into a 49er pool table to get both our rivalries, Dallas Cowboy, Dallas Cowgirl Niner one, and Seahawks one, and eventually all the NFL teams. That's my goal.
So it looks like Laura Cat is a horror streaming fan.
Oh, perfect.
Or she might be. She's asking about it. I had a feeling she might be in that type of a twisted thing. I don't know. I got too much logic. Like the way I think to watch those movies. I'm like, why are you running upstairs? This and that. Like.
Yeah,
like,
I could
I'm
see
the type
you doing
of person
that.
like, why are you dropping this? Like, you could use that later to start a fire, or you know what I mean? Like, there's so many things that I think about because that's what I would think about.
But do you think about that in your mind's eye, or if you're watching that with someone, you'll actually say, "No, don't do that"?
I was watching The Exorcism of Emily Rose, and there was a part where this guy sees this like apparition that looked really spooky and like looked like a black, like a I don't know, like a black apparition trying to emerge,
like a demon almost.
Yeah. What you would think would be like a demon or some kind of like force that's bad, and he starts running away from it, and I'm like, bro, you're already dead. Just fucking turn, face it, throw up the middle fingers, and say, "Suck this dick, bitch." You know what I mean? Like you're already dead in that situation. Like it can do shit that you can't combat. You feel me? And it's
Yeah.
picked you. You're a goner. The best thing you can do is just go out on your cross, essentially. You know what I mean? Like that's the
Yeah.
best thing you can
The
do at that
power
point.
of
Run
Christ
like a
compels you.
coward.
That's
Don't run
it.
like a coward. You're already dead. Show
Exactly.
him. You know what I mean? Like to me, it made no sense. Like just especially when you're talking like a battlefield of like in a battlefield like that, and when you're talking about like religion or like good versus evil and stuff like that, like those are the points where you get, you know what I mean, you get some
Exactly.
good points doing stuff like that, you know what I mean. Like obviously that if something black like that is appearing out of the middle of nowhere between time space and it's coming for you, you're probably right on your assumptions on a god or a hell, you know what I mean, and hell's coming for you at that point, you know what I mean. So might as well just go out on your cross, because if you get any chance, you know what I'm saying, somebody might
Yeah.
intercept the pass and you might go up, you're like, oh hey, look at you, homie, you had a chance to run, you said fuck all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it's a good point. I think what you're driving at is like the subliminal messages. Like when you say like, get out of there right on the cross, that's what they're trying to tell you in their own way when they say the power of Christ compels you, like it's all subliminal messages, all of it.
Randy,
And you
you're not kidding, because like there'd be I'm sitting in the theater and there'd be certain times in the movie, right? And all of a sudden it'd just be awkward. And I turned to my girlfriend at the time and I was like, is it 3:00 again? And then all of a sudden you'd see a clock that said 3:00 and I'd go, you know what I mean? Like, because the logic again, look, I'm watching the video. All of a sudden I'm watching the movie. All of a sudden something happens that looked like something that had happened before. And it was 3:00 in the morning. So I, like, is it 3:00 in the morning again? You know what I mean? Like that's where my mind goes. It's just how that, but yeah, that's my talking on horror films. I have got a show with Ted on Tuesday. I got a show with Bashar and Mariah on Tuesday. I got a show, The Rivalry with Joe Stevens on Wednesday, 6:00. Sorry, Bashar and I's show. It's called No BS Ted. That's at about 3:30-ish in the afternoon on Tuesdays. And 6:00 is Bring the Heat. 6:00 on Wednesday, The Rivalry. Thursday, you'll catch me with Corey Davis all day long. I will also be streaming games throughout the season, so please come and join me when there's a game on. Give me your input. Yeah, let me know what you think about any game that's going on. If it's not on my channel, look at my community tab. I will probably stream with somebody else, so make sure to come and give that person a view too. In the season, it's really going to help some channels out. In the regular season, there's a lot more people who watch, and so any extra person, when somebody's doing those extra shows that they can't do in the off season, it's really going to help them on their chances to be able to monetize and do other things. So make sure to look out for all the smaller channels, because it's and look, I'm still essentially a smaller channel too. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I'm big, but I'm not monetized or anything. I want to get there so we can get emojis and we can have the color badges. But other than that, I really don't care about monetizing. But there's other little channels that is a great boost for them. And definitely, being able to do that, it kind of like, it helps you reaffirm yourself in cutting out this path for yourself. So appreciate all the little guys, and make sure to always like and subscribe to streams, not just this one, but everyone you go into, please, even the ones you don't like. If they're small, even the ones you don't like, just gives them. And with that, Corey, you want to give the David McNiner outro?
Go for